Hey everybody, happy Friday. Oh, look, forgot to turn lights on. I forgot everything here. Oh my goodness. How's everybody doing tonight? Yep, let's put that on. Oh my goodness. It's Friday. I got the drinks together and I haven't even pulled them out the cooler here yet. So I guess I should be doing that. How's everybody doing? Welcome. Crypto on the Rocks Friday. Don't forget to vote on your way in. There are polls on every one of the sites. Patreon, X, on the community tab on YouTube, as well as this video or this live stream when you're coming on in. Oh, and did I say Patreon? Patreon too. So welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome to the weekend. It's time for a cheers to start things off here. Oh, wait. I think we got Bedell coming in the background. There he is. Welcome, my friend.
I didn't get the notification you were live yet. And I was like, man, I'm trying to struggle to get on here. And I'm like, my kids do not want to listen today. And the youngest, her birthday is tomorrow. So, plus they came an hour early. So I didn't even get any chance to wrap the gifts. And it's just been.
And I'll bet you she's fired up because it's her birthday. So she's all fired up, right?
She's just fired up in general. I don't think I keep telling her, hey, your birthday's tomorrow. And she just runs off. Like, it doesn't even affect her. She don't care.
Till tomorrow. Well, I was about to do a cheers, but I was waiting for you. You got a drink ready?
Cheers. All right.
Cheers. Oh, that's good right now. All right, let's see who's in the house here. Well, as always, look at this. Automatic Beats. Appreciate you being here, my friend. Yes. And
thank you, Automatic Beats. And yes, fellow Illinoisan homie.
Yeah. Illinois. Yeah. and there you go. Happy birthday, little Bedell. There you go.
I also got this that I was hoping I'm going to do something with it for the kids.
All right, wait. Let's bring that up. What is?
I don't know how well you can see it, but it's pink, purple, and blue with glitter inside, 3D filament.
Okay.
I want to 3D print all their names and then do like a little wall down here.
Nice.
Like with pictures.
Nice.
I won this for free. A $35 roll of filament. I didn't pay taxes or shipping or anything. I was like, oh, I'll take it.
Sweet. That's right. It's free. It's for me, right? There you go. There you go.
I was hoping to have it set up and like printing in the background, but kids came early and I got to prepare for the kids. Then I had dishes and garbage and phone calls and this, that, and that. It's just been.
I know life.
It never ends.
Life gets in the way. I understand. Well, beside all that, how's your week been? Good? How's things?
Shitty.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Work sucks. It's not the work sucks. It's the parts I'm on. Like, for example, I'm supposed to make 30 parts of these a day.
Yep.
And they're oil pans. I made 26 today, and 18 of those were trash or scrap because they have porosity, which is like where the aluminum doesn't fill in the casting all the way, and it's known in this little area. Yeah. So it's like,
man.
I mean, it's like when you go to work and 75 to 80% of what you do ends up in the trash. It's almost like, why am I even here? Why am I doing this? Like,
right. And 3D printing the world. Oh boy. Alexander's in the house. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Appreciate you being here. How's things? And yes, you probably should change that. There you go.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a big fan of those, because you got to change the water, you got to clean them regularly, and
I'll tell you, when they get cleaned out, they stink like hell, man. I'll tell you what.
You waste a lot of I say alcohol, but it's not. It's like, I forgot what you use. I think it's just rubbing alcohol. they use to like soak them to clean them.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like you spend a lot of money on that rubbing alcohol just to clean it one time, and then a week later you got to clean it again, or in a few days. It all depends on how often you use it, whether you change,
Right.
dump out the water when you're done or not, or do you just get too much fucked up and just let it sit there overnight.
I know that never happens with you. Come on.
Well, I don't have one of those. I have I bought one a few years ago that you put in the freezer. It's like a little bowl.
Yep.
And it's got liquid in it and with glitter. It's all orange. And you put it in the freezer, but if you don't clean it before you put it in your freezer, then the whole freezer smells like that.
Oh.
So you got to put it like in a Ziploc bag, or you got to clean it every time, because I like the coldness because smoking makes me cough like really bad.
Okay. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Makes sense. What do we got here? Yeah, it's a hassle. Yeah. I love, what's that say? I love to derail the conversation. Nah, you're not derailing the conversation. Ain't like we haven't ever talked about this particular subject here before, but
well, the problem is that it's YouTube, so we got to keep it
somewhat ambiguous. I'll tell you, it was funny because I was going through things on my YouTube channel, just trying, because slowly, the watch hours are going up, thank God, and I appreciate all you guys for helping with that. And then all of a sudden it's like strike, copyright, this, that. It's like, holy crap.
What though? Like, what do you
it'll be like something I share, if we watch one of those like videos in the background or something, next thing you know, copyright the song, next thing it's this, and I appeal them all. I lose more than half of them, but I appeal them all. It's just like, pain. And yes, the markets are up. It's kind of funny. I queued up the conversation from Matrix Money podcast on Tuesday where Jar asked us what we thought about that, like if the inauguration was going to be a bump for the crypto market. And I said I thought it was going to be a small bump, although I didn't think all-time high Bitcoin small bump. And we're right there here at this point. No poll. What he's saying? There's no poll on YouTube. What?
I got a poll earlier, but I don't remember.
Oh crap! It looks like it disappeared. All right, I'm gonna reset that poll so everybody can do it. Thank you for letting me know that, Automatic Beats. Damn. I didn't see a vote yet. Okay, thanks, Shuby. Welcome, by the way.
Automatic Beats, man. You're just going with the beat, right?
There you go.
Coming in next week. I already know. I'm not saying I know who you bought it from, but I know who is the original reseller that fixed it.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to be distracted for a second while I feel free to jump in, Bedell. Talk about whatever you'd like. And yeah, bring up his comment. Is that what you're talking about right there with the Z15? Is that what you were just talking about?
Yeah, I just pulled up that comment.
All right. I'm going to restart the poll. Well, damn. It's a good thing I took a count earlier. So yeah, so much for that.
I got the poll earlier, but I thought it was on X.
It is. I've got it on X. I've got it on Patreon. It's on the community tab on YouTube. Yeah.
I just know I voted earlier, so because I voted, I don't want to vote again because I don't want, my vote to count twice.
I understand and I appreciate.
I'm not Mr. Biden, where dead people can vote, or you can just vote twice because nobody cares.
That's funny. Yeah, dead people vote. Yeah. What the hell? Why? Right. Almost set, guys. Almost set. Hang tight. And boom, boom. Okay, poll as back up on the stream, guys. Sorry for the. I don't know what happened. It was there and then it was gone. And it was gone. And so far, and all because I went and pulled all the numbers from everywhere, XLM is in the lead right now. XLM. Never seen it on YouTube Live. It's always the community tab. Really? Well, I don't know. I just put it back on the live, so it's there. What options are missing? Great question from Shuby, because again, some of these I can only do. Oh, and Facebook, it's on Facebook as well. Some of these I can only do the 4 options, but on Facebook and Patreon, you got all of them. So I'm gonna bring that up. We'll show. Oh crap, wrong one, wrong button. And I haven't really started drinking yet. Here we go. So what's not there tonight is ADA and Dash. You will see Gala, Link, LTC, and XLM. It's gone again? What? I can see it. I still have it. I'm logged into my live stream on YouTube separately, and so I can monitor, and I see it. And we're getting votes. Here we go. We got XLM in the lead and Link right behind it. So it's there. But if you are, if you want ADA, you're in on YouTube or one of these places that only has the 4 options, you want ADA or a Dash, throw it in the live chat and I will record that separately. I will record it separately. Okay, so Shuby wants ADA. No problem, brother. I got you. I got you. Your vote has been recorded.
Yeah, that's the problem, Shuby, is when you start to use a different device. Like okay, you're saying a tablet, but like on a mobile phone, when you try to type on a mobile phone, you can't tag people unless if you spell their name 100% correctly for the entirety. It becomes like a pain. Like, why can't they fix that?
I don't know.
I mean, a phone is, I feel, more advanced than a freaking computer nowadays. But you can tag people by like 1, maybe 2 characters. But on a phone, you got to type out the name correctly 100% in order to tag them. And half the time, you don't even get it right.
Right. Well, I appreciate everybody voting. Make sure you vote. I got all kinds of alerts going off everywhere. What the hell's going on? Jeez Louise. Just trying to sit here, have a beer, shoot the shit, and man. Oh. And what's this? He's saying Twitch has had mobile tagging for years now. I don't use Twitch. Have you ever used Twitch?
Also, if you watch Hawk's streams, he's been streaming on like X and like two other platforms plus YouTube. So he streams on like 4 platforms. And I think it was on Tuesday. A lot of people were commenting about how the quality on X or Twitch, I forgot which one, maybe it's both, was like so much better than YouTube.
Interesting. Well,
yeah, but automatic beats, I mean, YouTube has ads too. I mean, I have an ad blocker on my computer and my laptop, but the one on my phone stopped working on January 1st. So
I don't notice the quality difference. Yeah, I haven't either. Matter of fact, I was supposed to go and double. Where is that? I was trying to I try to monitor all the places that I'm live, just in case I need to go in there and delete somebody or whatever. But Twitch ads, what's he saying? Twitch ads are worse than YouTube. Really? I don't know. I don't use Twitch. Never use Twitch. No idea. If you're paid, what's that saying? If you're not paid sub, yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, isn't YouTube the same thing? Same thing with X, right? It's you got to pay, and X, it's not. You can't even use like their first level premium service. You got to have the top tier premium service in order not to be inundated with ads. Retro Mike Tech in the house. RMT, welcome, sir. Twitch makes you watch 6 to 8 ads consecutively. when they pop up unless you have a subscription or a membership to that streamer. There you go.
That sucks.
Sometimes it's like 5 minutes of ads at a time. Yeah, if they're doing that many in a row, I bet.
That just means you missed that much content for 5 minutes because you're stuck watching ads. And
if you're watching something
live don't stop.
Yeah.
So you're missing 5 minutes of the conversation while you're watching ads.
Yes, RMT knows what's up. There you go. Truth. Yeah, so I don't know. There we go. That's what it is. Again, I'm not a person who uses, they are non-skippable. They are non-skippable. There it is. I did have a couple of things queued up, like just to take a quick look at prices. You want to take a quick look at prices?
Yeah, I know there's a lot of dark green, which is nice, but I was going to say this earlier. I want to open like a separate portfolio and put like 50, $100 in there and just see how it goes, because the problem is, like, when you have so many different coins, you can have coins that pump and coins that dump, coins that just float sideways.
Yep.
Like my Coinbase account, I know like it's high and I know it's low, and if it's in between, I'm like, all right, fine, it's cool. But I'd like to actually just see, like, if you threw like $100 into, say, 10 different random coins, like you put $10 into the top 10 coins.
Yeah, what pops?
Except for stable coins like Tether and USDC.
Right. And
see how it is, like, say, in a year, because you get a lot of red days, you get a lot of red dark days, you get a lot of green days, you got a lot of dark green days.
Yes, you do.
You know, like in the last month, we've had a lot of red days, a few dark red days, but now all of a sudden we get dark green days. It's like, okay, cool, yeah, we're pumping, but are we at where we were, say, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, maybe a month?
Yeah, I got you. I got to see, put it in, let it sit, is what you're saying.
Well, yeah, just to see like that $100 in the top 10 coins that are not stable coins, you know, like what's it doing? I mean, fucking XRP right now is fucking killing it, in my opinion. But
no, it absolutely is. Let's zip down real quick. We got BTC pretty much around all-time highs, up 10% on the week, 104,384. You got Ethereum up 6.5% for the week, 34.78. And here it's XRP up basically 40%, $3.28. Wow. I honestly, it's already re-hit all-time highs. I really didn't think we were going to see that, especially not yet. And again, I still, I said it, I expected a bump up with the inauguration around the corner, but I didn't expect it to really, like, create a, what's the word I want? A altcoin season or something like that. Just to catch up with comments. Yeah. And the content creator doesn't make as much as YouTube. Yeah. I pay to keep YouTube ads from showing up. Smart. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all. USDD or bust. That's the new one there on help me.
I was gonna say Tron, but I could be wrong.
No, you're correct. That's it. I was like having a brain cramp right there. RMT is saying, I have a Trezor portfolio. It consists of some of every coin supported on Trezor hardware wallet, so minus the ERC20 tokens. It's fun to see how that adjusts on the daily. Yeah, I can see it. It is nice to just kind of check it in and see where that's at. I get it.
See, Mike, you could do a little video about that. Like, hey, I put in X amount. I bought all these coins, except for, ERC20 tokens. Okay, I bought it on this day. Maybe do like once a month, maybe once every 3 months, every quarter. Do a little quick video on that. I think that'd be cool.
Yep. I don't disagree. Alexander saying, yeah, XRP. Yes, XRP definitely on fire. I mean, if you bought in at XRP, even when it was just like in the middle of the whole lawsuit thing. Hey,
Girls, you want to say hi? They can hear you. No. Luna.
No saying hi. That's all right. They got other things going on. It's cool.
They're running around the house playing tag.
Hey, God bless them. Let them expend that energy, brother. 194% in 60 days. Is it really that much? I can believe that. 40%.
Is that on XRP?
I'm guessing that's what he's referring to.
Yeah,
Litecoin is up. Litecoin is up. Litecoin has been on fire. Matter of fact, how much was it? Let me bring it back up. I was gonna look at that. Where is it?
Last I knew it was ranked like 17 or 18.
Where the hell is it?
No.
Oh, yep, 23. But it's up. Look, almost over 33%. Over 33%. And the other thing,
a little bit of Litecoin I had, but it keeps pumping, and I'm like, I know as soon as I sell, it's gonna fucking go to the freaking moon.
I know. And H bar. Listen, I like H bar, and let's just pull that up. Where is it? I passed it. It's back here somewhere. I thought it passed. Yeah, right here, number 16. Up 35.2%. I saw a thing on X from H bar about the H bar Guardian or something like that, basically promoting their whole, climate change, eco credit. It literally turned me off. I just like, as much as I like H bar, it's almost, they're almost pushing it to the point I want to get rid of my H bar. Just saying. 100 Air in the house. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. I'll be on later. Got to get some family. Yeah, man. Mexican takeout. There you go. Sounds good. Hey, no worries. We'll be here. 100 Air to the moon. I love it. He said that on one of my streams this past week. I was like busting up. I love it.
Nice.
Hope there's no tariffs. Well, hey, there you go. Let's see. I just bought XRP a few days ago. Wow. Okay. Well, you're up if you bought it a few days ago. So that's a good thing. Let's see. Taking the family out for Mexicans. Wow. It must be the night. And yes, you're correct, Alexander. Sorry. H bar is ISO 20022 compliant. That is true. Davo Sheeb. You think so? I mean, I think when alt season comes in, Shib's going to run just like I think Doge will run. A lot of the memes will run. Hell, they're already running to some degree.
I mean, that's let's see, what, 4 zeros, and you're saying 3?
Yeah, 3 zeros. Yeah, where is it? Oh, it's right here. Here's Shib. Up 14% right now, but still 4 zeros, 24.57. So that's a whole nother wrap around the clock there.
I still got a couple million of SHIB, so I'd be okay with that.
Let it go, right? Exactly.
Sure.
And I should probably do this. There we go. Let's see. Anything else you want to look at specifically? I mean, XLM is on fire right now, almost 50 cents. That's pretty good for them. Chainlink is up.
I was always, back in the day, I was a fan of XLM and Chainlink.
Yep.
But I sold out because I almost 10x'd my money, and I was like, that's a 10x. Why would I not sell?
I get you.
I'm glad I did, but I mean, it's like XRP. My average price for XRP is 25 cents. I was happy to sell $2. That's an 8x. It's like, yeah, I regret selling it now, but you don't know where that's going to go.
nobody has a crystal ball and knows how high it's gonna go. I mean, you gotta take your profits. You ain't gonna go broke taking profits. That's the way I see it.
I mean, when XRP hits $4, I'm still gonna sell some more, and I'll be happy. But
Yep.
I'll probably hate myself later. But you know what? I'm taking profits, and that's the best thing you can do.
As long as you made profit when sold. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You know, you're not gonna lose any money taking profit.
I mean, XRP could go back down to 30 cents, and I could still sell for a profit. But I don't think it's going to go that low.
I was gonna say it didn't even go that low when the whole lawsuit thing was going on. Yeah, and exactly.
I'm waiting for Rain here to come in and chime in about XRP because I want to say him, but I don't know. That person seems to be a huge XRP person, so he was saying some stuff a month or so ago about January and the overseas market adopting XRP and this, that, and the other. And I mean, we'll see.
There has been, a lot of words coming out about that. Not even just overseas, but here. I think the last one here in the States was, I think, Bank of America, but let's not hold me to that because I don't have it right in front of me.
But the XRP, I can't think of the founder or the attorney, but they just met with Trump for dinner like a week ago.
Oh, I did see some
pictures circulating about that, and it's like,
yeah, I did see something
news, but
well, that's funny. Monday, my poll from my Monday Crypto Market Monday with Joe is going to be asking if people believe that the strategic Bitcoin reserve, right? That's what we've been hearing about. Trump's going to put together a strategic Bitcoin reserve. If that strategic reserve, say that 5 times fast. Strategic reserve is should just be Bitcoin, or he's been floating around like America First coins. So those that were, that are dealt with here, like in the US, to make those reserve assets as well. So my question is going to be, do you think the reserve should just be Bitcoin, or should there be altcoins in it as well? Tell me what you think here in the chat, everybody. What's Automatic Beats is saying? I need AMP to go up to 5 cents so I can exit. There you go. I hold no AMP. Do you hold any AMP?
I don't know what to tell you, little girl. I think I have some, but I think it was like from that whole Coinbase Learn and Earn. And I got to give Coinbase props on that because you don't even have to watch or read. You just click the options and click continue until it tells you you're correct. And then you get free crypto.
Joe is just saying really busy. Send the link in Telegram. It's pinned in our conversation, Joe, but hang on. I'm copying it now and I'm gonna send it to you. Give me a second, bud. And Alexander right here, I think is Stuart Alderty, lawyer, met with Trump.
Yeah, it was the XRP founder, and I think the lawyer met with Trump for a dinner. And then you got Retro Mike saying, I need Pigeon Coin to go to 5 cents. Hey, and Retro Mike, I got to give a shout out because not only are you a great dude in person and online, but man, I saw Red Panda Mining's donation list, and I saw your name up there like 5 times, I want to say.
Joe, I just sent it in the Telegram.
Yeah.
Pigeon Coin to $1. Never mind 5 cents. Pigeon Coin to $1. There you go.
Just send it to the moon, right?
Alexander saying Yoshikita, say this 5 times fast. CEO of SBI Holdings announces Japanese banks will utilize XRP in their financial system in 2025. So there you go.
That's kind of similar to what Rain here was saying like a month or two ago about how the Japanese banks are going to utilize the XRP token in their financial system. I mean, he broke it down and said in January that's where they're going to use it. Or maybe that's when the announcement was, but he said something very similar like a few months ago. So to hear it again from somebody else, fuck yeah.
And let's see, what did I just say? RMT saying giving away 10 million pigeon in that giveaway.
Yeah, but there was a couple other giveaways that on that RPM stream whenever it happens that I saw your name on there like 5 times, but yeah, you're giving away 10 million pigeon. I think there was like 1,000 something, and
nice.
Your name is on that list a few times, at least 5, I want to say, which is awesome.
There you go. Retro loves some panda. And Alexander saying that announcement was in November.
Oh well.
And
I never received it, so.
And March of this year, he's saying, I believe ISO goes live. I think you're correct. Those guidelines, and I think it is March. I think you are 100% on that, Alexander.
No, that's the whole like the ISO 2025 or whatever it is.
Yeah, 2022. Yep.
Yeah, 2022. That's where like it's like the American coins, right? Like that's crypto companies that are based in America, something like that.
No, this is the help me, banking regulation standards. That's what these were. They actually, if I remember correctly, hence the 2022 or 2022, whatever. They started putting this together back in 2022, and this is the actual live date where these institutions need to meet or meet these guidelines, as I recall. I did an entire live stream on it, but that was literally probably over a year ago at this point. What's this saying? RMT is saying a bunch of crypto and overbore limited edition meter box set and a Trezor HW wallet. There you go. Hardware wallet. Nice.
I don't need a meter box set, but I'll take a Trezor or some crypto.
Yeah. Can't ever go wrong with either one of those, right?
I know. I saw that list today at work, and I'm like, man, what the fuck do I have at home? Can I donate something?
And then here, that giveaway is why. Yeah, I mean the list from the sounds of it, I didn't see it, but
I think he's got like 50,000 worth of stuff that he's giving away.
Wow.
Which is
everything is looking up for crypto right now. Anyway, we'll see. And yes, the banking standards. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. This is when they go live.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm going to call it the Trump pump. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but we had that Trump pump when he won the election back in November.
Yep.
And then since then, Trump pump was what, 2 weeks long, maybe? Since then, it was kind of like sideways, maybe a little red. And then now, one day, he's getting inaugurated. So now we get that pump again. So it's like, okay, what's going to be next?
Well, I think we're going to pull back after this a little bit. I mean, they go straight into doing this whole reserve thing, but yes, new messaging protocols. Joe, how's it going? Welcome, my friend.
Going good. Yeah, I've been crazy busy, and I go and I look. It's like 7:30 already.
Man, I did message you because I figured, I'm like, man, this guy, I know how you are. I messaged you. I don't know if you saw that or not.
I didn't. I've been so just in like deep in my research and then charts and everything. And I did another video for my group, and then I go and I look. It's like, no way. That's what caught my attention. It's like, no way, it's 7:30.
Well, I'm glad you made it, even if it's just for a little while, man. And Shuby, cheers, brother. Cheers. There you go. Cheers to you.
Cheers. Where are you at, Shuby? We miss you.
I think he said he'd be here later. So did 100 Air, for that matter. 100 Air said he'll probably be here later.
This is the warmest day of like the last 2 weeks. High of 44 today. Sunday is supposed to be a high of 8.
Ooh, dog. Dang.
So it's like it went from cold to warm back to cold. It's like, and that high of 8 feels like is going to be probably in the negatives. And then you add the wind chill. Yeah, definitely in the double digit negatives.
Whew. And
Yeah,
RMT saying,
I saw that.
Yeah, that's wow. 35 ASICs.
I think they did 35 KSO Pro commemorative editions, the green ones, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Which is nice, but I look at it, I'm like,
there you go. T.I. Joe is in the house. Yes.
I think even at like 10 cents electric, though, those KSO Pros are still not making money. But I mean, it's cool if they did that.
RMT saying trades to Joe. Everybody's yes.
What's going on, guys? Happy you're here. Happy you're here.
Let's see. Alexander said, rumored Trump is set to sign over 100 executive orders. Yeah, that is the rumor. He supposedly got a bunch of executive orders ready for day one that he's just going to sign over. I mean, he needs to rescind a bunch of the ones that Biden did on his first day, because that's just bent this country over a fucking table.
Well, I bet most of those 100 executive orders are going to be to redo or eliminate what the previous or current president has done.
Well, exactly. Or at least I would hope so anyway. Like, that's the whole drill baby drill thing, right? You know what I mean? Get the pipeline open, all that kind of bullshit. Start fracking up again. You know, I mean, we went from energy independent to going and kissing the freaking ring of the Saudis to get freaking oil. I'm trying to save it, Joe, for Monday.
I was saying, are you streaming Monday at all? I mean, I know like you guys stream on Monday mornings, but are you streaming like later in the day on Monday?
Me or Joe? Joe.
Me?
No. We still got to get our thing going. But me, no. That's it. Matter of fact, maybe we can do our meeting on Monday, but we'll get to that. But Joe is like everywhere on Monday. He's with me first, then we go right into his live stream, and then he has 4 p.m. on Piper's channel. Yeah. The Monday is Joe is just like balls to the walls, literally. Joe, our RMT is asking, can we get a chart of Gary?
Retro Mike denied.
Wow, denied.
And it was funny too.
I wouldn't have been accepted because it's Retro Mike. I mean, come on.
On one of my live streams, because he had asked for it like the day before, and then one of my live streams, I was just going through some of my videos on my YouTube channel. I said, "Look, guys, here's Gary. Here's Gary. If y'all want to see it, check it out." But yeah. And then today on Piper's, there was 2 people that was shilling coin. And so I go and I look at it. It's like, nope, trash. Don't like it.
There you go.
And I'll let them know. Like, nope.
Hey, Shuby, lay low, man. That's cool. You know, you come in later, super. If not, no worries. I get it. You're in the chat here, brother.
And you definitely won't be here next week. Got it.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. No worries. Got to do what you got to do. What's this? What's Alexander saying? Oil tanker coming from West Africa to Gulf of America. Yes, Gulf of America now. Max capacity 1.8 million barrels, hasn't been in operation. Yeah, I did see something about that. They're coming over because it's drill baby drill, as it says at the end there.
Well, I got notifications earlier. I didn't watch the video, but it was a YouTuber that I like to watch, and he was saying how like one of the major pipelines for oil that comes into the U.S. was shut down. Now I don't know anything about it. That was like the whole headline. I haven't had a chance to watch the video, and I'm like, Here we
I
go.
wonder. I wonder if it's
more BS that the current president's trying to do to block the incoming president. I'm like, why can't you just be nice and just hand over the reins of presidency in a good man-to-man fucking era? Like,
instead of being like a
why you
hurt
gotta
little
play all this
female.
fucking bullshit and like try to degrade him before he even gets in the office. Like,
you know, in fairness, Noodle Brains doesn't. He ain't doing it. He's just parroting what he's told to parrot at this point. He's not got enough mental faculty to be doing it on his own. And that what you're talking about might be. I caught a quick glimpse. It was of the new or potentially future Prime Minister of Canada saying something about taxing or tariffing oil coming in the pipeline to the US or something like that from Canada. I didn't see enough of it to make to speak intelligently on it, but I'm guessing maybe that's what he sent to you. And Alexander saying won't be shut down for long. Yeah, amen to that, man. Amen to that. And what's this thing you starred here? I have a gas and oil lease with Exxon for extracting from my land. In the past 2 years, I've only had one royalty check. Prior to that, one monthly for. Well, there you go. Wow, good for you. That's huge. RMT.
they should be paying
Mike
you
is my
like
best
every
friend.
month.
Retro Mike, whenever you want Gary, you just let me know, man. I got you. I got you, okay? Retro Mike and I, we just became best friends.
Oh shit. Yeah, right. Yeah, you now my bestest friend. My bestest
Matter of fact,
friend.
every show I'm gonna start off. This is what we have for Gary. Gary looks amazing, guys.
Oh shit. On the plus side, I didn't have any royalty tax. Yeah, well, there you go. That's true. That's true. Well, excuse me. That's probably going to change now that we're doing drill baby drill in a few days. Just saying. Just saying.
I got to use the men's room real quick. I will be right back.
Good thing. Good
Go,
thing you
brother.
said the ladies' room. That'll work.
Jesus. Oh shit. What do you think? He's in Massachusetts or something? What the frig? And speaking of Massachusetts, did you guys see even in Massachusetts? How the hell did they reelect Elizabeth Warren? Well, dead people vote here in Massachusetts when you're in Massachusetts. You know what I'm saying? But that's beside the point. But anyway, they just put up a thing for a strategic Bitcoin reserve in Massachusetts. Massachusetts, of all places. Holy crap.
Nice.
So, yeah, there's definitely some shenanigans going on when you get rid of the pro crypto lawyer, put up for a strategic Bitcoin reserve, but you keep the old bat that's sitting there trying to have an anti-crypto army. But I'll tell you what I really think as we keep going. What else we got here? I'm going to buy up all the Gary and make Pan to give it away. There you go.
There you go.
I love it. Hey, Jesse on X.
Jesse, what's up, buddy?
Appreciate you on X. And there you go. T.I. Joe. That's right. That's right. Awesome. So, Joe, what should we be looking at there, brother? Anything that's jumping out at you?
Everything's moving right now, man. I mean, even Ondo's moving, and Ondo has a huge token unlock. And well, let me show you my screen real quick.
Okay.
And it is literally just moving right now. So I posted this in the VIP group. So a huge benefit of watching us here, whether it's 7 o'clock or on Mondays at 11 in the morning. I show you sometimes accidentally some of these VIP charts. And here's one of them.
Accidentally. Yeah.
Literally just posted it. And already it's up. So I posted it about right here. It's already up about 8%. Now, of course, it's gone up a little higher than I thought. I really wanted to retrace, bounce off of my purple zone before going up. And Doge is going up to, I mean, this has been going off the whole time. Like just literally just bell after bell after bell. And, I wanted to retrace, get a bounce here. Once it bounces, now it's going to be good, in my opinion. But this token unlock, it may have been already priced in here, in addition with all the other coins, kind of coming down. So we'll see.
Do you find that a lot of these have that priced in ahead of time?
Yeah. And normally it's like we'll hear the news, and then we'll trade accordingly. But like it's almost like insider work. Like it already dumped or it already pumped. Then we get the news, and it's like, oh, we're their exit liquidity. Let's enter because it broke a level. We're entering, it goes up, and then it comes down a little bit. So yeah, I think so. I already do.
Gotcha.
And that's why, like for me, I'm all over the place, especially when it comes to research. I have a lot of programs that I have going where it's looking at Twitter, it's looking at token unlocks, it's with different websites, and it gets all funneled to me. So literally, I have hundreds and hundreds of messages that I'm just constantly going through, like, oh, trash, trash, trash. Oh, this is good. Trash, trash. Oh, this is good. And then I'll post it to my group, and then do charts, and it's a lot of work. And then of course I go do live streams.
No doubt, a lot of work. Hold on, let me bring this up here. Jesse's saying AI XBT gonna be retracing on the weekly. I don't know. Have you looked that over recently, Joe? I know you did.
I can look it over. Let's see.
Okay. And yeah, Jesse, appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate your reach.
Yeah, XBT.
Yeah, bring in the ribs, baby. Bring in the ribs. All right. You got that set, Joe? I can pull your chart back up. Hang on one second.
With Jesse, so Jesse's a very smart trader. Jesse is a very he brings gems to, whether it's on my channel at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday to Friday, or Piper's channel at 4 p.m. Dudes brings gems. This one, he likes looking at the larger time frames. So let me pull up another chart. AI XBT USDT. We'll do KuCoin. Probably like the larger one. We'll do Binance. Oh. AI XBT.
Yeah, Jesse's saying I love to help everyone. Well, we appreciate it. And hey, listen, especially these people who are looking for the trading stuff. Man, put it out there. Put it out there. Alexander, I'll bring your question up once Joe is done with this, because that's obviously a Joe question.
Yeah, so this one I just have to do XC. I mean, they're all pretty much the same. But he said something about the weekly. What about the weekly?
He said AI XBT gonna retrace on the weekly.
Oh, yeah. So he loves doing weekly time frames, bigger time frames, and in reference to retracing, he's referring to the moving averages. But for some reason, my moving averages aren't loading. But I mean, it's a huge move up. So yeah. Now, in my opinion, do I think it's going to pull back as much? I think it'll pull back to 6060. That's where I think it'll pull back to. This is a good support level. It's on the daily. Oh, I'm sorry, 0.6035. That's where I think it'll pull back. And it's a nice, healthy retrace. So for the retracement, we're looking at right around the golden pocket. So that's good.
And yes, Jesse, we are on YouTube. We're on currently streaming on X, YouTube, Patreon, and Facebook. And yes, C90, welcome, by the way. Bingo, bango, hey, yo.
Bingo, bango. Bingo, right. And a bango.
Exactly. I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't mean to cut you off. You got anything?
That's pretty much it with this one. I see it coming down to doing something like this. It came down, it went up, it came down. More than likely, it's going to break this level, come down, either bounce here or bounce here. But one thing that we have to do whenever we're trading, we're always trying to enter once it breaks the top. So it can continue doing this, and we don't enter until it breaks the top. You may be the genius to where, you got it down here at the very, very bottom that we can brag to everybody on Twitter and YouTube and everything else. But for me, it's safer once it breaks the top, then you can enter, unless it's close to another top. But for here, we just wait for it to break, then we can enter, and we can add to our entry once it breaks out of the zone, and you're good.
Yes. And awesome, Jesse. Come on, jump on in with everybody in YouTube. Absolutely. And Joe Alexander is asking, what if any DEX tokens are you looking at or holding?
Very happy you asked that question. I'm going to put a link in the private chat, and then if you could share that.
Okay.
This it's like a sniping tool. Man, it's crazy. It is so crazy. So I'm gonna put it in here.
Yep,
For anybody who likes trading on DEXs, this is the tool that you need. And I have videos on my, because I don't want to take up y'all's time, but I have videos on my channel. And let me change my screen. I think I have to stop this one. Share screen.
Are you bringing that up now yourself?
Yeah, I'm changing it right now.
Okay.
So here's the screen. For anybody who trades on DEXs, you need to watch my videos. I have one that explains from the very beginning, if you don't know anything, the Phantom wallet, how to set it up, how to load money on it, how to use this sniping tool. Then this one I actually show you how to snipe. I show you a bunch of the different features about this tool. And then here's a meme coin that I think is going to do great. This dude, he looks very legit. He has his own channel. He's been around for a while. He does gold and silver. Then he made a meme coin. This is the only meme coin I feel very confident in saying the likelihood of getting rugged is very, very slim, if at all. I don't think he will, but nobody knows. And then this one is another one just showing you tips and tricks on that trading platform. But in reference to the ones that I just found one, and I won't give any more VIP secrets, but I just found one, and I'm going to my group real quick just to make sure I get the right one. Okay, so I'm gonna get on my Twitter really fast, and that way I can show y'all. I think it's this one. Okay, so just give me one moment.
All right, take your time when you're ready. Oh, it's Shuby. Welcome. And Rain is here. I saw him somewhere. The chat is just moving so fast. Rain, welcome. Welcome.
That's why I started starring stuff, because you showed me how to do that, and I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, I did star a few things, but like, yeah, Jesse is here. Yes, exactly. Jesse is here. Yes.
We got Jesse. We got C90 FTW. Yep. We got Rain here. We got Shuby coming up on live stream. Like, what a fucking night.
Well, the wife kicked me out. She said, get out of here and go spend time with the boys.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Oh, no, we got Crypto Candy. She just came in.
What?
My buddy. Crypto Candy.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, Crypto Candy in the house. Welcome. Welcome. Everybody's starting to jump in here. Awesome.
All right, so this is a DEX. You can get this on a DEX, and this is on a base network. This right here, I've been watching this one, but they didn't have anything. They didn't have a website. They still don't have a website. They're working on that. They didn't have a website. It's just another project that I'm just eyeing. And this is MAI Pro Trader, so macro trader. They're using the AI, which is brilliant. But on here, all it has here is the contract address. But the founder or the maker of this, you click on this and it'll take you to the maker. So the maker of this posted this today. And again, I'm getting all this information funneled to me, and then I have to decipher what's good, what's not. And this came to me at 5:03, and I posted it in my group at like 5:10. So I mean, I'm quick. I'm really quick. And this was saying that they are going to launch their macro trader version 1 on Sunday, the 26th. And you need to hold 100,000 of these tokens. The token is going probably at like 1 cent already. No, yeah, 1 cent. So it's about $1,000 for you to, which is good for you to access whatever they're going to offer. I don't even know what they're going to offer yet, but they're going to offer something. Now this, it has to do with like trading, investing, and kind of like, in my opinion, whenever you can do something like this at such a cheap price, it's good to do it. Not financial advice, but it's good to do it because you never know, the token could take off. On cookie.fun, I think it is. I needed 10,000 tokens in order to unlock the premium features. I said, why not? Let me get it. That way I can help out my group. And with the information that I get from this thing, man, within a week, it 5x'd. Like, what? Yeah. So this could maybe do the same. I don't know. But I posted in the group. Not only that, but they're locking up some of their token supply. 50% of the dev wallet will be locked up 6 months. So they're actually doing like the vesting, like normal coins do. They're doing that here too. 6 months cliff, followed by a 24-month linear vesting. So those are like token unlocks. So all the people who got in early prior to the actual listing of the coin, the investors, they'll get allocated coins. So they'll get coins that they can sell off, but they're not doing it till much later. They're not going to dump on you right now. That's basically what it says.
Yeah. Basically, we'll dump on you later. Yeah.
Right. When the price is much higher. Right.
Yeah.
So this, in my opinion, is very nice and DYOR.
There you go. Rain, I'm just getting through all this stuff here. I would love for you to jump on in. Didn't you send me an email at some point? I was just looking. I can't find it, so I can send you the link because I would love for you to jump on in. Maybe. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to put it in the chat here. I'm assuming you're on YouTube. I'll put it in the chat. Click it and then come on in, and we will get you into the stream here.
Yeah, they said they were on mobile, and I was just trying to do it like where I didn't have to post the link in private chat. But if you're okay with it, it is what it is.
Well, I mean, at this point, we're just gonna have to.
That person's been around for a quick minute.
Oh, I've invited Rain a number of times. I just thought I had sent him or he had sent me an email about
camera
something.
or not, I feel it's okay. I just don't want to put the link private or publicly.
Yeah, I wasn't wanting to do that. I'm gonna put it out there and then I'll delete it. So whoops, once I find it, where is it? Here it is. All right, Rain, it's there for you. Go ahead and hit that, and as soon as you come in, I'll delete that post or delete that link. And then there was a few other things I wanted to I starred up here. Well, I appreciate you. You're not late, Candy. You can come in anytime you want, man. And then Rain is saying something about the AI agent layer. Agent projects talked about here and found out crypto jar. Yes. Well, hopefully you can come in. We'll chat more about that. And Jesse, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Appreciate the subs. Definitely got to push that up and the watch hours and so on and so forth. I go live on X. I try to give everybody, because there are times like, for example, here we go. Speaking of, wait, we got Rain. Rain, can you hear us? Hello? Maybe. Oh, we got you here, brother. You just, it looks like you. Oh, there you are. You were muted. All right, perfect.
I was trying not to have it to where my TV's on because I watch you guys on my TV. I chat through my phone.
Gotcha.
And I don't have my avatar. Normally I'd have that Rain. It's a special Rain here avatar, or it says Rain, whatever. That's
Yep.
like my main one. But this is when I come on the live streams, I do this with my buddies. It's Lou Dog. That's Lou Dog right there. That's legit. That's the real Rain.
There you go.
It's not my, but anyways, I'm excited to be on here, dude. 2025. I'm so pumped. You guys kind of filled in some space in between me taking a break from crypto, to be honest, as far as being on the shows or watching a bunch of shows, because I used to do my own show, right?
Yep,
You guys,
yep,
I don't
you
know. It was different, right? And it was kind of a battle in the beginning because I was an XRP maxi, kind of, not a maxi, but, hardcore XRP guy. And I was like battling with you guys. And you guys are like kind of like Bitcoin maxis. And I don't know, but I grew to like really dig what you guys are doing, man. So appreciate you guys.
Well, I listen. That's how I found you, was going through some of your old videos. I'm glad to have you here. Glad to have you here. And Jesse, just real quick, if you want to jump in, let me know. I'll send you the link. Love to have you as well. Rain, appreciate you being here, man. You're always in the chat. You're here every Friday night. Appreciate you coming in and chatting. And I think Joe can forgive you for being an XRP maxi. I'm using my air quotes there.
Hey, I'm happy to have another XRP maxi along with me because, like I've said, man, I don't really care. Like, my average price for XRP is 25 cents. I sell it at $2. I'm happy. It's an 8X. It goes up to $3.50.
Yeah.
What's it at right now? Like $3.20. I'm like, I could sell, but I've already taken enough profits. I'm just gonna let it fucking ride.
Yeah,
and this guy here giving us information almost every month about like the future of XRP and this, that, and the other. And it's like, oh man, like maybe I should have sold back then. But
guys, I was hodling since 2017. So you want to talk about being freaking taken through, like, almost through the gates of hell and dragged over hot coals of fire, like, and being diehard though, right? Being able to see past the forest, man. You got to be able to see past the forest, and it's not easy. And you got to be able to see also past market cap. You got to go with intuition. You almost have to go into the mythical. You got to go into the mythical realms to be a believer and to hold that long on XRP, because I'm going to tell you what, when you look back, when the movies come out, there's already movies coming out about it, about these times we're in, right? There's a movie already about XRP and the SEC and all that, but there'll be a movie even of this whole time we're in, right? So when you look back at it, you go, wow, I've never seen an asset so suppressed ever in my life, and they had nothing. It's just like when they went after Trump. Every time they went after Trump, they have nothing, right? So it's the same battle, guys. At the end of the day, what happened is I found XRP 2017, right? I discovered it because my buddy goes, hey, dude, you see what the price of Bitcoin? I'm all Bitcoin. I'm all, damn, that shit's still around? Because I got out for like a year and a half. A year and a half in 2015, I had to deal with some stuff, right? I was mining crypto. I was mining Bitcoin since 2013, and it was hard because I'm in Cali. I'm in California, so the energy costs are higher, right? So it was tough, right? Now I was a Bitcoin maxi, guys, back in 2013, right? And so what happened is I didn't run the machines no more, right? They just sat there. Eventually, I literally gave them away. I gave away my mining rigs to freaking Goodwill, thinking, nah, these are ASICs and they're outdated, right? Did I not know about like Digibyte, or not Digibyte? Yeah, Digibyte actually. Digibyte, Dogecoin, other coins. I could have been mining those with those rigs, guys. So I like kind of lost it with crypto for about a year and a half, 2 years. Then I rediscovered XRP because of my buddy, and I stumbled onto it, guys. I literally was looking for crypto mining machines on eBay, and Ripple came up because it was called Ripple.
Yes.
And it came up with all these people were selling paper wallets on eBay. I'm like, what the hell? Because I've been, like I said, I missed 2 years. 2 years is like probably 5-10 years in crypto. So I missed this moment, right? And I'm going, they're selling Litecoin and freaking Ripple. What the hell is this Ripple thing, right? Like on eBay paper wallets. I'm like, this is nuts. So I'm looking at the price of Bitcoin mining machines. They're like $5,000, and these are used. I'm like, damn, that's a lot of money. And my buddy's telling me about it, and I'm like hard ass, right? I wasn't buying crypto in those early days. So my hard ass is like, no, I'm not gonna buy that shit. I'm gonna mine it. You know, just a hard ass, dude. That's so dumb. You should have been buying Bitcoin, right? So I see Ripple. I look at it. I'm like, what? I start talking to this guy about it. What the hell is it? And he goes, dude, it's the bankers are going to use it, right? It's going to be huge. It's going to be worldwide. And I'm like, what? You know, this is kind of crazy. So I buy some and I get burned. This guy burns me, and he's in Israel, right? I find out the dude's in Israel. eBay covers me because I've been with them a long time. They give me my $500 back. It was like $500. So I'm pissed off now. I'm like, I want some of this damn Ripple. Now I got to go buy it. So then now I have to go buy it now, right? It was wild, guys. This is a wild story. I should write a book about it. I'm not going to tell you the whole story, but
it sounds like me and my buddy that when we invested into buying computers to mine Bitcoin with CPUs back in when Bitcoin first came out.
Really?
Yeah, and like me and 5 of my buddies all put in like $1,000 each. And then he ended up
awesome.
That's how I started my mining with Bitcoin.
Taking that money to the boat to gamble it because he wanted to pay his rent. And we all ended up getting screwed. I'm like, man, like 2 or 3 Bitcoins a day divided by like 5. I'd be okay with that right now.
Dude, so hold on, Bedell. I want to get a check here. How long have you been in crypto, Bedell?
I started in late 2019 when I actually bought my first mining rig. But I was introduced to Bitcoin.
All right.
Probably 2013, 2014-ish.
Yeah.
Like, within the first year or two that the white paper first came out, like when we were able to CPU mine Bitcoin and get 2 to 3 Bitcoin per day.
I came in when ASIC mining was coming out, so 2013, and we would have to wait 3 or 4 months to get the machine, but you would have to pay up front, right? Because it basically was like a seed round, you know, where you would seed them to be able to go over to Taiwan or wherever they were going, Japan, whatever. No, not Japan, probably China, Indonesia. They would go over there.
Look at that though right now. I mean, you can buy an ASIC and wait 3, 4, maybe 6 months, maybe 8 months to even receive it.
Okay, so this was, dude, most of the time they were just becoming a company, right? These guys were like, it was on the fly, guys. This was nuts. And you were trusting that they were going to come through, right? So by the time you got it, it was already outdated, right? So it was like 3 months, it was dated. It was worse than being a gamer trying to keep up with video cards to game, right? So like it's a night and day. And then what's funny is I always remember my girlfriend at the time, she was like, what the hell is that? And I'm like, girl, that's Bitcoin, man. I'm mining Bitcoin. She's like, what? She actually kind of thought it was cool, but she was like, why is it so loud and so hot? It's like a heater, you know? It was kind of crazy. So you know what's funny? They're heating greenhouses. So what they're doing is they're plugging in at greenhouses now, and they're heating greenhouses with, so it's like renewable energy. They're creating renewable energy. They're basically using the energy 2 or 3 times with crypto mining. And I'm blown away, guys, because I didn't think Bitcoin mining was going to be sustainable, right? And then I started having an awakening, and I started butting heads with the guys in my group, you know, which is huge. Dude, the XRP Army, guys, is freaking huge worldwide. I had people from around the world that would come on my show, diehards, to this day, years ago, right? In 2018. We go back, way back. And I would butt heads with them. They're like, oh, Bitcoin's dead. It's going to die. It's going to be like VHS, right? And this was like probably last year, early last year, they were still like that, right? And I'm like, guys, no, wake up. Bitcoin is going to be a dominant, dude. Come on, guys. They could do so many things with mining, right? There's so many ways you could do it. And they're figuring out different, you know, where you could do on-site, where you put a whole rig on there with a container, and it goes right to a freaking windmill farm or a solar farm, right? And then they take that extra energy and mine the Bitcoin. I was watching projects. I was going to invest in it in 2018. You could invest back then in these ICOs, right? It was a 2018 ICO, and you would buy into this freaking huge mining rig. It was insane. I'm like, wow, this is cool, right? Well, most people miss that, right? So anyways, to get back to what I was saying, I was kind of becoming an almost not an outcast, but a voice within the echo chamber of the XRP army, right? Because it does become like a cult. But I'm gonna tell you what, it takes a lot of energy, and it took a lot of energy and resources, focus, and manifestation to beat the SEC, guys. That was not easy. All right. We were the ones that did that, right? Like, I wasn't in the lawsuit, but I was fighting every day in the trenches, supporting XRP and social media version. You know, that was my battle, was social media. And it took, but it was the whole world, though. We're talking millions of people, guys, millions of people.
I mean, that's why I'm still kind of supporting XRP because of that whole legal battle they were in with the SEC, and they won. And that was a huge win for crypto and all of crypto. Like, had the XRP army and XRP lost to the SEC, man, crypto all in general, I feel would have just kind of crumbled a little bit.
Yeah, thank God they had the money to fight them.
But I mean, they spent years and they spent millions of dollars, and they finally won. And it was like a huge victory for XRP, but also for the whole crypto community altogether.
And I just want to shout out Hawk is listening and driving. Hawk, welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. Drive safe. Drive safe.
I'm sure Hawk's got a lot to say, but he's driving, so he may not join. But
hopefully, maybe later. Maybe later.
If he wants to link, man, he's more than welcome.
Always.
He's like the mining freaking guru, right?
Yep. I like this. Rain
he's more of a hosting guy, I feel, to be honest.
Hey guys, yeah. Sorry if I took over the show a little bit, man. This guy's got it spot on. Like, I'm so passionate. Like, you guys don't even know. Like, for me to my personality, for me to stick with crypto as long as I had, and the only reason why I had a break of it is because I couldn't afford to really mine it like I was, right? I didn't buy it, and I had some family things I had to take care of. I had to take care of my mom or whatever. So that's how life is, though. But then when I rediscovered it, it was like I fell in love with it again, right? So I got caught up in that 2017. I was in probably early spring of 17, that bull run that was happening. I didn't know what the freaking bull run was, guys. I didn't know about that shit. I didn't know about the cycles until probably a year ago is when I really clicked it, because I was going all on intuition, all on passion, all on research, no technicals, no fucking charts. Then I found Joe, and Joe like changed me, dude. Like, I'm not kidding. Joe, I'm sorry, I didn't talk to you yet, but Joe, that's off, brother. Your tech and your skills, whatever, and then willing to teach people. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch some charts, and it was Joe. And then I have another guy I watch. He is a legend, and that's Cysteine Research, and he's on Forest. It's called Forest Fridays. His name's Forest, but Cysteine Research on Fridays. He comes on Sin City Crypto in the mornings. I watch those boys every morning, guys. Those guys are legends. So anyway, shout out to you, Joe. Shout out to Bedell. I dig Bedell. Love the passion. Keith is a Mac daddy, and you kick ass, bro. I appreciate you, and I could tell you love this stuff. And for accepting me, right, guys? Because I was an XRP boy, and then Shuby's awesome too, right? Like, you guys are all awesome. So I'll shut up. Go ahead, Joe. Could you please talk to us real quick? I've been taking over here.
Yeah.
He's like, Mike Trout. Fuck it. I'm out.
Hey, listen, we love
Cheers.
this. We love this. This is what this is all about, man. This is what Crypto on the Rocks is about.
Cheers.
Cheers.
After that great freaking speech, nothing better than
a hard time.
And Jesse, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you sharing. Matter of fact, everybody, if you wouldn't mind sharing, I'd love it. Bring people on in here, because that's what this is about. Be able to have this casual conversation, have a drink, have a laugh, and tell whatever stories you want. I know we had wait, I got to bring it back up here. Where is it? The right here. C90 saying Joe tells stories like Bigfoot.
I love it.
Dude,
I think it's hilarious. Hey, listen, I don't care.
Yeah.
Tell the stories whatever way you got to tell the stories. You know what I'm saying? And yes, Jesse, I agree. Givers gains. But yeah, absolutely, man.
I was wanting to bring them up, man. I'm like thinking, man, where are these guys at? I finally come on here, and the freaking Sin City boys and the Givers Gain and Crypto Billing, they're not here yet. They were here today. Like, oh man, that's all right though.
Yeah, sometimes they show up, man, just unexpectedly. They show up.
Yeah,
I always
exactly.
got the book in the background, and I always support them. So when they come around and they're not here, I like to show the book. So I do have the book. I also got one chapter of the NFT.
Oh, you did. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, are you serious? That's cool, dude. Yeah, so they come from the Sin City boys. That's how I knew them. I've been watching that show for over a year now, and they are, I'm going to tell you, that whole group is legendary to me, and that's coming from someone that's been in this space a long time and did freaking streaming and YouTube. I've been on many shows and with many folks, and we've had a lot of good times, put a lot of hard work, producing my own shows and all that. So I always, when I see something and I vibe with it, it's on. I'm in there. Now, do I go on there and donate a bunch of money? No, I don't donate money to really anyone. I donate my time and but I'm what do they call that? Basic attention token. That's how I look at it. Like, I don't have a lot of money to throw around because why? Because I'm doing crazy ass investments, man. I'm D-gen to the bone. D-gen to the bone.
You have knowledge, and knowledge is power, and knowledge is also money. I mean, if you think about it that way, just because you come on here, you're like, well, I'm not going to throw around a bunch of money. We're not asking for money. We're not asking for donations. We're not asking for whatever. But you come on here and you give your knowledge. Knowledge is power, baby. Knowledge is also similar to money.
Now, check it out. So now this is what I don't like those, because when XRP started really taking off, what was it, 2018? It was kind of building, right? As far as the community, we had a thing called the XRP tip bot. Now I'm gonna tell you what, that thing was addicting, and I would tip everyone. It was fun. Now it's weird because for me to like do my bank card or whatever, no, I don't want to do all that. I'm not hooked up with YouTube to be freaking throwing all these tips out and all that. I'm not hooked up with all that. And so my thing was the XRP tip bot. So do you guys have anything like that? You guys have like crypto? You guys take crypto or whatever? Because I would definitely be more apt to do something like that. Like where you scan it with a QR code and boom, you send some crypto. The tip bot was cool, guys. I don't know why there isn't something right now that hasn't taken off that allows you to tip in multiple cryptos. I agree. I may have just made up the ultimate app right now.
I believe there is. I would have to get a hold of Chump Change and talk to him, because he does have a QR code on his videos that he does live every day, where you can donate crypto. Now, I think it's only limited crypto. It's like 3 or 4 cryptos, I think. But there is that option where, like instead of doing a super chat in Facebook, where Facebook takes 40, maybe 50% of the money.
Yeah.
So there is other things. And
anyways,
I believe Chump Change does have a QR code on his morning streams where you can donate crypto. You just scan it, and I don't know how it works. I've never used it, but
hey, I want to get you guys.
You got RMT chiming in here saying one upcoin allows tipping. Anything that's accepted on Coinbase will work.
Oh, that's interesting.
RMT chiming in.
Yes, I mean, I'm just saying, like, that to me would be the ultimate app right now, because we're getting to a point, guys. I'm into the AI stuff. I'm a lot into the AI and the AI agents, and I see what they're doing, right? So we're going to get to a point where you'll literally be able to talk into or write into an app that, AI agent or whatever, right? That will actually build an app for you. Like I come up with this app, right? It's the everything app for tipping. And it's freaking a lot of the major coins. If you were able to do that, I don't know, to me, that would be cool. And if it was catchy, if it was really easy and catchy, and that to me is an epic idea, right? And we're getting to the point where you'll be able to put your ideas out there so fast and easy to AI. It's going to be mind blowing, guys. Like I said about Agent Lair is going to be blowing it up this year, man. They're coming out with, it's called Pump Agent. So that's going to be the new thing. And then another one I'm into is Pepe Unchained, and they're coming out with their own pump pad, right, for meme coins. But what's cool about these deals is they're going to have where the liquidity is locked, right? You're not going to have it to where it's just freaking the Wild West and you got some guy rugging deals and stuff. They're going to be people that are they got something behind them, right? Like, I don't know. That's my thing. I think that the AI agent stuff, the pump pads, like those kind of, ideas, like you guys into virtuals? You guys know about virtuals, AI agents and stuff?
I know about them, but to me, it's more AI and
GI.
I'm not a fan of AI because
yeah, I get it.
I mean, if I were to make money, fine, I can go to an AI agent or I could do AI and it would make money for me. But what's the fun in that? I mean, besides my bank account getting loaded with money, but yeah, that's cool. But I should know how to do it my damn self before I trust anybody else to do it, especially a computer to do it for me. But that's my thought. Maybe I'm overthinking the whole AI agent thing.
But it's already been predicted though that most of, I want to say they came up with 80%. It might be 90%. I could be wrong. Could be 90% of all of the transactions on blockchain will be with AI agents. It won't be with us. So if you're still on there doing stuff, we will. You'll be like OG, literally. You know what I mean? I'm just being honest. It's basically these things are coming. It's like people are scared, let alone AI. They're scared of crypto, guys. They feel the same way about crypto. A lot of people that you feel about AI, like they're scared of it. So there's a lot of things. Are people ready for drones, for Amazon to take over and have all these drones flying thousands of freaking packages all over? No, we're not ready for drones. Like we're not ready.
They're already doing it. They're already doing it. It's already too late. Like if you're scared of that, then don't cancel your Amazon subscription. If you live near a major city, then cancel your Amazon subscription because they're already fucking doing it.
No, what I'm saying is that dude, society's not ready for any of this stuff. It's going to happen.
Right.
You know what I mean? It is happening. And then I just watched a video of Elon Musk. Dude, Elon Musk, I didn't realize he was doing this. He's got this super yacht. If this is all coming in very soon, super yacht docked off of New York, right? You board it. The super yacht takes you out to this platform, and you get on this freaking Starliner, and it takes you anywhere in the world for like within a half hour. Anywhere in the world, guys. Like that's where we're going. It's Jetsons. I'm sorry, I'll shut up.
No, it's cool. But you're right. It is. It's all coming. I mean, AI is already here. The deliveries, like Badella saying, is already here. All this stuff is here, and it's just changing so fast. You can't even. Yeah, and you're right. The world isn't ready for it. It isn't ready for what's coming. It does kind of scare me a little bit. I'm not going to lie. But I mean, what are you going to do? It's here. You got to learn it. You got to embrace it. You got to embrace it. And I love the chat is on fire right now, guys. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. K Diggity in the house. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. Appreciate it.
K Diggity. I like that name, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Joe.
But
what's Joe saying or thinking about? Like, what does he have? Like a Trump pump prediction for the 20th? Is it gonna pump for a while? I got to hear. Does Joe have anything? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, Joe.
So what I thought was going to happen was January 10th, so 10 days prior to the inauguration, we're going to start seeing a pump. So that means, prior to the 10th, we're going to have a dump. Then around the 10th to maybe 12th, I guess, start curving and start coming up. Did that happen? Nope. Sure didn't.
Nope.
And now just today, we start seeing it moving up. So I do think that just like how when the presidential election was tabulated and we knew who the president was going to be, I think like that, where we're going to have a nice pump. And then, of course, after a pump, has to be retracement. But I don't think that it'll break lower than whatever the lows are, whatever coin you're looking at. That's just my opinion. But I do think that it's going to be nice. I think we're going to have a really nice pump. And that's why in the group, we've been, scaling into these coins for the past like month and a half, 2 months, so that we're ahead of buying the pump, because you don't want it to go up 50, 80%, and then it retrace a little bit, then you enter when you could have got it way down here. So that's what we've been doing.
You see what Jesse's saying? He's saying they fake you out. That's why I like to front run these moves. And
right.
I get it. I would have been with you, Joe. Well, I was with you, Joe. I originally thought it was going to be a little bit earlier, like give it a good week before the inauguration. Right. But even as I did the Matrix Money podcast on Tuesday night, it was like, what the hell? I'm surprised. We were still in the shitter at that point. You know what I mean? And but here we are. Here's the pump. And I said I think it's going to go up. I wasn't thinking all time high, but I figured we get the pump. My question is, if they don't come out with a like passing Lummis's bill or whatever the reserve is going to be within like the first, say, 30 days, we're going down. Do you agree, Joe? Or I mean, I think we're going down. Again, not financial advice, whatever. And to Jesse's point, they fake you out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's my
toward
opinion.
the end of the month, I think I put in my group. Piper was talking about it, that the Japan is going to do their interest rates or whatever.
Oh, is that coming again?
Yeah, so that's at the end of the month. I think the 25th or the 28th. I forgot what I put in the group. And then because of that, we may get a dump. So, I mean, the way I look at it is just level by level. That's how I trade, level by level. We'll see because it's so dangerous. And I used to do this a lot, like especially in the beginning. I would always look at the news. What is the news saying? And then most of the times the news is already priced in. So when you get that news, it's like, oh, it's going to come down, and then it starts going up, or it's going to go up and then it starts coming down because it was already going up. And Jesse brings up a good point. Like you want to be in like prior to, but if you just do level by level, like you're already in.
Yep. And right here, C90 saying it. Pump, dump, pump, dump, pump. Exactly. Exactly right.
As long as we make higher highs and higher lows, I'm good. I'm good. And
RMT saying they need to do what's best for the current economy first before they go crazy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I agree with you, RMT. I don't see crypto being first on the list. No. I would like to see it within the first 100 days, or at least something within.
I'm hearing day one executive order, guys. Serious.
Well, I'm not kidding. No, that's what they're saying. That crypto will fall somewhere in that first stack of executive orders that's coming out. But again, I would feel. Guys, tell me how you think about this, but I personally would feel a lot more confident, a lot more bullish if it were coming from Congress versus an executive order, because, that's where you're going to start getting the, this is a law, this is what we're going to do, this is the framework, versus, another president comes in 4 years, they can just undo all the executive orders that were done the year, prior.
Yeah, it won't be just
C90 is agreeing.
It won't be just an executive order, though, but that's what's going to get everything going so that they don't mess around. Because you got to understand, he knows the game already. He's already been there. DJT's already been there. This isn't his first rodeo. He knows who the crooks are. He knows who the traders are. And there's even new traders in there. There's all kinds of freaking – dude, they want to sabotage at so many levels. It's not even funny. It's insane. But the thing is that everyone's watching. Everyone sees it, right? They're very out in the open. They don't even hide it. So that's good. That's good because actually real people are coming in that are going to actually do real things. That's what real people do. They do real things. And they're They're going to take down all these people that have been corrupt. That's coming. It's a fact. There's so many people that are going to be arrested that are just right in your face doing stuff that is, oh my God, it's like unbelievable. But it's cool. It's cool. I believe that's what's coming. So it'll be executive order and then basically the bills and stuff. There's so many bills that are ready to go. There's a bill that most people don't talk about, and it's called the Electronic Funds Transfer Act, and it was supposed to be put into play in 2021 if Trump would have won. And it literally had XRP in there. It was going to be used as a new system that they were going to run. Well, guess what? We were basically put into what's called a pause. So we were put on a pause for 4 years. And it's kind of interesting that Ripple and XRP was paused for 4 years too. But they still built, but they were being held back. It's kind of odd, kind of weird. And Mnuchin was having meetings with Ripple and Brad Garlinghouse and those guys in the White House when Trump was there originally. So a lot of people don't know that or don't remember that. So this has been in the works for a long time. Guess what else? I told you guys this before in the chat. I don't know if you guys believe me, but this is why I always thought this was just it's a sham. Everything's a sham. It's a show. The SEC, guys, has a freaking node running, okay, supporting the Ripple, which used to be called the Ripple Net, the Ripple network. Why would that why would that be? Tell me why. Why is there a, I think the node also is in Cheyenne Mountain. There's one in Cheyenne Mountain, or maybe that's the SEC's node. I don't know. But this shit is wild, guys. This is old. This is like, so this is another thing. Trump Media Group has held XRP since 2014, 74 million. That's already been tracked.
Yeah, but you want to talk about XRP old news? I mean, you could talk about. I mean, I don't know if Hawk is still here, but when they bought that or rented that old data center, there was tape on server racks that would say Ripple or XRP. I don't remember exactly what it said, but it said one or the other. I'm like, well, okay, well, Ripple, XRP. And he's like, that's fucking crazy. Like, this is an old data center that's been decommissioned. We rented it. We come in here and we see racks with paper or tape, you know, like that yellowish tape.
Yeah.
And on a permanent marker, it's got Ripple /XRP on it on multiple data center rows from a decommissioned data center.
Very weird, dude. So what I was getting at is this. I'm telling you guys, this stuff goes deep. A lot of, you know, the XRP army's got a lot of hate, right? Like, people think we're crazy. You know, we get into some wild stuff. We do. But guess what? We have some of the best researchers in the crypto industry. That has already been proven, because without the community also suing the SEC, because the community sued the SEC, 75,000, I think, Ripple holders, right?
Right.
So it was because of us too, right? It wasn't just because of the money that Ripple had, but the money helped, believe me. Most companies folded, and that's why they did what they did. That was going to be the whole move. They were going to do that to everyone they didn't want. They were going to crush them. But what I was getting at earlier is that if Trump was holding XRP, or it was called Ripple back then, it was called Ripple. If he was holding Ripple back then, 2014, right? It's wild, right? He knew something, right? Ripple came out 2012. There's even a longer story to how it started. It wasn't even Ripple, it was something else before that. OpenCoin or something. It's really deep, guys. And so there's all these mysterious people. There's connections to PayPal. Well, guess who else has a bag of freaking Ripple? At the time, Ripple, XRP now. Musk has a bag of Ripple.
I was going to say Elon. Yeah.
Musk, 100-something million XRP. Guess how long he's been holding it? 2013. Okay, so think about it, guys. It's crazy. There's something going on, and they are also saying that the X platform may even be using Ripple's technology on their payments. And I think there's going to be multiple coins you're going to be able to use. Dogecoin, really, you know, a lot of them. But guess what? Ripple allows you to do that. You can do all that over the XRPL. XRP can convert anything to anything. That's what's really powerful. Bitcoin can't do any of that shit. But I love Bitcoin, don't get me wrong, because the
Yeah, but
things that
problem
they're
with XRP
discovering.
is a lot of people say it's more or less like a stable coin because of what that RL USD Ripple Labs USD, which is a stable coin. It's a spin-off or a fork or whatever, you know. But a lot of people are just calling like XRP and the XRP army is you're just holding a stable coin because it didn't move for how many years.
So you're
Which
not
I
getting the big.
get,
You're
but I'm
not
like,
getting the big-
obviously, it's moving now.
My average price is 25 cents. Since what, like over $3 now? Like I was selling at $2, which is an 8x, and I hate myself for it now. But I still hold some, not as much as I did before. But I also lost thousands of.
I was telling that story.
Transfers. Like,
I'm sorry. I was telling that story not because of XRP, really, because of who is our president. And I'm telling you guys, he doesn't show his hand. He's probably one of the best freaking poker players on the planet as far as not being. He'll tell you stuff, right? He's up front. He'll tell you you're a loser or he loves you, but I'm telling you, you think he's going to tell you everything? No way. Is he going to tell you he's been holding Ripple? Is he going to tell you he's been holding Ripple? Is he going to tell you that BNY Mellon was in talks with and working with the Faster Payments Task Force with the Federal Reserve in 2015? That BNY Mellon has been in the game for a long time. That BNY Mellon was the only bank right now sitting on Earth right now, as far as America goes, that could custody crypto. Did you guys know that they were the only bank right now?
Yes.
Why is that? Why is it BNY Mellon the big money behind Trump? Why? Because they're part of the new system. This is bigger than freaking Bitcoin, guys. But Bitcoin's awesome. Don't get me wrong, because Bitcoin is what got Trump's attention, right? He got it, right? But maybe he always got it. Maybe he was playing 5D chess and he was going, nah, Bitcoin bad. Why? Because China controlled most of it and because he wanted to protect the dollar. You can't hate on him. He was the president, right? So he plays 5D chess, guys. His moves are way ahead. He's years ahead of you. And you're playing checkers. He's playing chess. You see what I'm saying? And so I'm more of a Trump freaking lover than even crypto. But guess what? They both came together. That's the wild part too, guys. I was already on the Trump train long time ago, before he was even president, way before. 2007, I was like, watching Bill O'Reilly. Trump calls in. He's like, blowing my mind and going, this dude should be our president. He would fix this freaking mess. 2007, guys. So I saw the vision. It was prophesized Trump was going to win. I'm telling you, it's been prophesized lately about XRP. About XLM now they're prophesizing. Shiba Inu's being prophesized. Bitcoin's being anointed. Ethereum. So what's really crazy, stuff that I stumbled on years ago, sometimes decades ago, are being proven now by prophetic voices even. Not just people who've been in the trenches. That's when you know, oh my God, this reality is wild. When everything comes together, right? And crypto's in the middle of it all, guys. Right?
Exactly.
Crypto's in the middle of everything. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
No. It's good. I actually have I have a question for you as well, but give me a second. What I just brought up on the screen here is something with regard to BNY Mellon that I literally put on my website because, again, I was doing blogging long before I was not long before, but like to talk about versus doing YouTube. And this is back to 2021 right here. We're offering custody services, et cetera, et cetera. BNY Mellon, like Rain just said, has been a player in this space for years on years on years. And even before what I just listed right there. Now, Rain, let me ask you this. With, all the talk of a strategic Bitcoin reserve, but then the talk from Trump recently with regard to America First coins, do you think it should be a Bitcoin only reserve, or should we have a reserve of other crypto assets beside Bitcoin? What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, it's a basket, man. So what's really cool is that, so for, like I'm talking about the other group that I would normally be in, they're a bunch of XRP heads, right? So we're talking about ETFs, right? Bitcoin's going crazy, but I'm watching your guys' show. So it's really opening my mind and I'm expanding my brain because I'm not being in this freaking groupthink thing, right? I'm expanding out to other groups. So then I'm like telling them, I'm like, no, guys, we're going to get ETFs, man. And there's going to be also baskets. There's going to be basket ETFs. There's going to be basket meme coin ETFs. I called it right here. Basket meme coin ETFs. Dogecoin, they're even talking about having its own ETF. I mean, it's insane, guys, what's happening. But yeah, the U.S. will hold, I think, a strategic reserve literally of the best coins we have in America. And guess what, guys? Dogecoin was made in America, guys. I used to go to what was called faucets. We would go to a faucet, which was basically where you would get Dogecoin, right? And your wallet was your water bowl. So you would go to the faucet, 2014, right? So I'm in crypto for a year now. And then boom, so I would go and I would get my Dogecoin in my water bowl, right? So the thing is that people thought it was a joke. Well, I lost that Dogecoin, right? Or I lost it was on like a wallet that would be on the computer, right? Where you had it on your desktop or whatever, right? And I lost the seed phrase to it. But yeah, it was like 12,000 Dogecoin, and that kind of hurt. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm kind of rambling.
Especially with today's prices, right?
Exactly. And where Dogecoin is going is crazy. So the question was, because Bedell wasn't here, are we going to have a basket of currencies for a reserve, or are we going to have just Bitcoin? Is what Keith just asked me. And I think there's going to be a basket. But what's really wild, guys, is that, and you know how XRP guys are. They've already connected XRP to it. Why? Because you had Stuart Alderati, you had freaking Brad Garlinghouse. I call him Brad Garlic Bread. You had them meeting with Trump, guys. Like, so I don't know if you guys knew this, but when Trump came here to Cali, to NorCal, he actually came to SoCal, sorry. He went to SoCal during the election, right? He came here and campaigned and got some money. Well, what did he do? Hop, skip, and a jump. He went up to San Francisco and he met with Ripple. Right, he met with Brad Garlic Bread and those guys. So they already met, guys, before the election. All right, and Ripple played both sides of the ball. I was pissed off at the one guy, Chris Larson, whatever. He gave millions and millions to Kamala. I was like, "What, you traitor?
I know, right?
You traitor!" Right. So, anyways, I was mad. So, well, guess what? We won. Who cares? Brad Garlic Bread was giving money. Brad Garlic Bread was giving money to Trump. So, F you, Chris Larson. I don't care if you were part of creating Ripple. F you. Anyways. Anyways, that's what's happening. This is big, guys. Like, so Ripple's going to be part of it, and then there's the tax. No tax or no capital gains supposedly on American crypto. So I'm a Gala holder. I'm a node holder of Gala. Like, so that's huge. And Benefactor, CEO of Gala, said that, oh wow, that sounds like it could really help Gala out because he's in LA and Gala's still here in America, right? So. Gala's an American crypto. And guess what? He's hooked up with JFK Jr. Or I'm sorry, RFK Jr. Sorry.
RFK Jr. Yeah, I knew what you meant.
There
are a lot of cryptos that are based, I'm using my air quotes, here in the United States. That's awesome. Yeah. And quick shout out, Wick's wife. Appreciate you being here. I know that you got sent in by these guys. Appreciate you. And yes, you're getting a lot of love in here. Yes, appreciate it. Yes.
Shout out to the chat.
Yes,
yeah,
you guys
huge
awesome.
shout out to Wick's wife, because Wick ain't here, but at least his wife is. But I gotta say, guys, it was a great night, great chat. Thank you, Rain. But I gotta step away for a little while. I gotta give my my daughter her birthday present. I was trying to hold off for 2 hours, say 8 o'clock, but they can't wait any longer. So I got to cut off like 15 minutes early. I'll put myself in the background. And if you guys are still live when I come back,
all right, sounds good.
Happy birthday, little ones.
Yeah, tell happy birthday from everybody.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, is she here? Oh, let's bring her up. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
5 tomorrow.
Happy birthday. Yes. Happy birthday. Awesome. Awesome.
You want to pick up your present?
Yeah.
All right. You go open up presents. Oh, what do we got? Ooh.
Snowflake.
Yes. There's snowflakes. Excellent. Excellent.
All right. Let's go upstairs and let's open it. All right, but you gotta wait
All
for
right,
me. All
Fidel,
right,
go do what you got to do, man. Do what you got to do.
I'll be right back. But XRP
Take your
Army
time,
all the way. Ray, thanks for joining. In case if none of y'all are here when I come back, but
Yeah, we'll be
hey,
here for a while. We'll be here for a little bit. We got to
cool
shoot the
hanging
shit.
out. Cool hanging out. Yeah, I got to eat in a little bit myself, but yeah, dude, this has been fun. I'm curious. I'd like to get the roundtable here of what do you guys think about strategic reserve? I mean, I know what I believe and what I think's coming and what I've been manifesting, but like I want to hear what you guys think. Now, I'm just going to be honest. I didn't see the strategic thing coming years ago, but I saw pretty much everything else. But it's played out differently than I thought. Right? It's been even better. That's saying a lot, guys. It's been better than I imagined, which is pretty huge. So go ahead.
Go ahead, guys. Jump in. You two guys been sitting here. Go ahead. I talked enough. Joe.
Yeah, as
Juby.
far as the strategic reserves, I'm really happy because and Keith, CCM and I, we've talked about this on the show before, but in reference to how far we've come, to me, that's the
Yes.
biggest thing, because at first, you know, you associate crypto, Bitcoin, scam, Silk Road,
Right.
drugs, you know, just bad stuff. And all these old timers, like whenever the Congress people or whatever, they're crypto, no, that's their money laundering and everything else. No, you're money laundering, you're printing money. But to come from where we were 10 years ago, 5 years ago, to now to where the Congress people, the presidents, they're debating about it or they're actually putting it in there. To me, that is a huge step. I mean, we can have advertisement, we can have Super Bowl commercials, we can have all that stuff, but to have actual people in Congress, in government talking about it, man, we've come a long way. And I'm so happy that I know crypto. Crypto has changed my life, and it's going to change so many other people's lives. And it's literally going to get us. I have to be careful with what I say, but in reference to the thumb that we are underneath currently, crypto is the answer because it gives the power back to the people. So,
Amen. Go watch some of the recent clips I just dropped. Joe was talking about that, and we put that right. I put that right on a clip. And Jay Violet, welcome. Appreciate you being here. 100 Air saying Constellation, which is DAG, is an American crypto. I'm guessing he's referring to there. Has contracts with the U.S. Air Force. I vaguely remember hearing something about that. That seems like a while ago. That not that matters, but anybody else want to chime in on that? And Shuby, if you want to chime in with regard to the what Rain was asking, by all means, jump right on in there. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of flipping through the chat here as I'm going.
Nope, I'm good.
Yes, happy birthday to the little one. Yes, appreciate that. Oh, they were all over the place. Appreciate you. Happy birthday. Yes, happy birthday. I know I'm a little bit behind here. Sorry, guys. Trying to catch up right now. Yeah, 100 Air. It's in the after hours crypto chat. If you can't find it, let me know and I'll shoot it to you again so you can jump on in here with us.
I'm playing with the laser machine, so I'm out here. I'm listening, half listening, and hey, Keith, I made you something for when you get a little older. I forgot about it.
Yeah, because that's what I need. Yeah, well, pretty soon. You know, I am old as dirt here. You know.
Well, I said when you get a little older. I didn't say you're old.
Yeah, that I'm not already there. And Wick589 in the house. Appreciate you being. You are invited always. Appreciate you being here. If you want to jump on in, you're more than welcome. Let me know. I'll shot you the link. I'll shot you the link, especially after a couple more drinks. I'll be able to shot you the link.
Hey,
yeah, cheers to the links.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Hey,
there we go.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Here we go.
Here.
Here. Cheers. Hey, I was wondering, Shuby, do you do the what is it? The light switch covers that people like put stuff on them with an engraver or whatever it is, print on them or whatever. Do you stuff like that, like as a business?
Now, the light covers are, I think it's a UV laser, is what they call them. And I don't have one of those. I got a diode laser. So I make. Let me walk back here. I'll show you some of the stuff.
That eagle is badass right there. That
It is,
on that
isn't
flag.
it? That's
Yeah.
awesome.
And
That's
it blows my
awesome.
mind that it was just officially, made that the eagle was official now. I'm like, what? The bald eagle just became official? What's going on?
What?
That eagle, I bought this just for the live stream because my favorite animal is an eagle. But so I do.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Let me bring you up full screen there, Shub. There you go.
Oh, that's nice.
But
Is that
that's
on
awesome.
flask?
Oh, nice. Is it etching into the aluminum?
It's etching in. It don't do aluminum because it's not a fiber laser, so it just.
Oh crap! Hold on, guys. Sorry, I
what
accidentally screwed things up here. Hold on. Did I get everybody? Wait, Shuby, hold on. I
all right.
accidentally deleted your Shuby. Sorry about that, man.
But I do
Whoops.
slate coasters. So let me see where I'm at here on my cameras.
That's cool, dude.
Slate coasters. This is just like a round of that I did for.
Oh, I like that.
So there's just a couple different designs.
I like that.
And those are etched?
Those are all etched, so they will not come off. I mean, it's not painted or anything. I make little wooden pieces, so this is a business card holder.
That's cool, dude. That reminds me of like people do like Barbie doll houses, or like you do like train sets. What do they call that? Diamora or whatever. They're like the
diorama. Yeah.
Diorama.
And Shuby, you got a lot of people liking that in the chat, by the way. I put some of it up there.
This is a business card holder with a pencil holder, and
yeah, that's cool, dude. That looks classic.
It's just all kinds of different little things.
He's Shuby, you got Jesse asking with the laser cutter, and I don't know if I know sometimes if you move your camera it like disconnects you, but maybe you can show the machine.
I got a brand new computer, buddy. I can do this.
Oh, all right then.
That's right. Hold on, let me see if I can switch cameras here.
Woohoo!
Well, did I shut the lid? I did.
Yeah, I see nothing. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. There it is. There's the machine.
That's the laser cutter. And I got a new jig table just for it. So
nice. There's the machine right there. Awesome.
Let's see how to switch back my camera settings.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
I think it's this one.
100 Air, hang tight. I'll send you another link. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, my buddy does he does the plastic where it cuts into like whatever it's called, plastic, plexiglass, different things, and
that's a CO2 laser.
Something like that, yeah, something like that. Yeah. It's pretty advanced.
You got CO2, you got diode, you've got fiber, and you've got that just come out with an IR laser. So you got those three different kinds. I'm actually in the middle of making a hat right now because I'm going to Fort Lauderdale for work next week, so I will not be here. And I got to go to my boss's house. So that's what I'm trying to make right now, but I can't show you because I can show you the hat that I made if it'll show up on there.
Hang on. 100 Air, I just sent that link. Nice. I like that. I live in
Tennessee, but that's the hat. But I'm making a new hat for work right as we speak because everybody's going to want one and I get to sell them all.
And B Team in the house, welcome. What's going on here? We're just talking crypto and a bunch of shit. That's what's going on here.
Oh, wait a minute. Joe has not sent me his address yet because I made him his $14 bill.
Yeah, buddy.
Because Joe's got $14. Right.
You got $14
in his account.
I thought it was 20 or 25 this year.
That's
No,
right.
that's my goal. That's my goal. At the end of the bull run, man. At the end of the
100 air
bull
in the
run,
house.
$30. Ooh-wee.
Welcome. Appreciate you being here, man. How's it going?
Pretty good. I was muted. Sorry.
That's all right.
Dude, I'm so full. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so the Mexican food was good.
I'm going to blow it up later.
There you go.
Anyway,
Right?
yeah, man. Sorry I hadn't been on in a while. I missed you guys.
Man, I get it. Life happens. Good
Yeah.
good that you're here, man, though. Appreciate it.
Hey, I gotta step out. I'm about to eat. Hey, what's up, 100 Air? I've seen you before. And Free Ross, day one. I totally forgot about that. So that's probably gonna happen too. So I just want to say thank you, guys. I just want to say thank you, guys.
You got it, man. Appreciate you being
Rain,
here, man.
you're always welcome, man. That link that you got, that's it. Save that link somewhere. You'll always be able to get in with that link every Friday.
Huh, interesting. I'm on my phone, so I guess, yeah. Huh.
Well, we
All
can
right.
send it to you again.
Or I can send it back to you. Shoot me an email. Who knows? And that way you can save it somewhere. Whatever you want, man. If you're on Telegram, shoot me your link for Telegram. I'll put you right in the group so you'll have access to all that.
I could hook up on X or whatever, because I follow you on X, and then I could come on the show like on my computer rather than the phone and do it that way. I don't do social media on my phone except YouTube. That's it.
Got it. Yeah, X is perfect. Yeah, reach out, man, and I'll send you the link.
Right. I'm gonna watch, but I gotta eat and I gotta take care of my dogs and all that. So yeah, it was fun. Hey, I got high hopes for 25. We can all agree to disagree sometimes on things, but it's cool. We can all get along. I dig you guys. You guys are awesome. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, Joe, Keith, Shuby, Hunter Air, Bedell, everyone in the chat for having me on. Let me bloviate. Thank you.
You're welcome anytime, my friend. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you.
And I forgot, this was the last one I was going to show, Keith.
All right, go ahead. Put it up.
That's nice.
Oh, I like that. Oh, very nice. Oh, I might need that for a gift. Oh,
it's sitting here ready to go. Only $5 shipping, $25 would ship and wherever you want it to go in the United States. The lower 48.
Yes, Jesse. Thank you, Rain. Yes, the thank yous to Rain. Rain, I love having Rain on here. He's always in the chat, man. It's great to have him in the chat, but it was nice to have him here live. I know he hasn't been doing a lot of like YouTube videos on his channel and stuff like that. He kind of took a step back from that, but I'll tell you what, go back and look at some of his videos. That's how I found him. He showed up one day and then I went looking and I'm like, holy crap, this guy's got great videos. It's you know what I mean? So yeah, definitely. Wicked saying 2025 is like that sounds like one of those years they used to in those future dystopian Los Angeles movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That's the truth.
That's so
man.
true.
That's the truth, man. Well, guys, it's what else you got? What else you want to talk about? Let's sort out there. All right, 100 Air, you're on the hot spot. You're on the hot seat. You just got here. What else you got, brother?
I'm gonna share some stuff later on, and y'all probably gonna be turned off by it, but it's all right.
I doubt that.
I've been getting into cycles. There's a lot of cycles in history, and I think Joe might be interested in this because it's very TA related, but it's not on a short term. It's a like super long term.
100
Okay.
Air, sorry to interrupt, but when you said cycles, I thought we were going to talk about ex-wives. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How many times you been married, Joe?
Too many.
Craig is in the house. Craig, welcome. Appreciate you being here. Don't worry. Hey, you're just getting the notification. So be it. Appreciate you showing up. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I can't afford those cycles, Joe.
That's why I got $14. Hello.
Hey, I got me a fridge now, really close to the computer, so I'm super.
There you go. You're set.
I just got the cord sitting right there.
There
Wait,
you go.
what do you got going right there? What's that? Oh, there you go. There you go. You're ready to go. It's right there in arm's reach, baby. I got mine right here in arm's reach, although it's almost empty.
Wait a minute, I need one. Cheers.
Oh, cheers works. Cheers.
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 Cheers. I don't have a
Cheers
bottle.
to everybody in the chat. Ah.
So we're gonna be talking about cycles. And
Oh, 100 you got.
Yes.
He's asking, is it the 18-year cycle?
You guys are so
18.6 year
smart.
cycle. Yeah. Yeah. It's I'm struggling with it. I've been trying to back test it.
Well, you said you were going to talk to us about it, so I'm hoping
Yeah.
you're going to bring it. I want you to bring it up because I'm like,
Yeah,
you know.
And like I said, I'm not gonna bring it up right now. I'm gonna share. I'll share my screen later. I'm gonna actually get everything on another window set up to where I can show it to you.
Yeah, no worries.
There's a lot of this stuff you guys have seen before, kind of floating around, but dude, it gets deep. It gets really deep, and it even goes into astrology. And at first, I was like, I don't know about all that, but it actually kind of makes sense because all astrology is a time is time based.
It
It's
is
all about
time-based,
alignment
yeah.
of planets. So a lot of stuff we do is based off of planetary movement. So I don't get into the fortune telling and palm reading and none of that bullshit. But there is, all right, first of all, moon cycles do affect the earth, and certain things that happen weather-wise, and these things can influence certain things. Now, when it comes to stock trading, I used to think like there's no way, there's no correlation to that. But you know what? The charts don't lie. Like if you can go and back test all the stuff when it comes to a cycle, and if it lines up, now I wouldn't necessarily trade on it, but prepare yourself for it. For stuff like, you know, there's a cycle for war. I think it's like 54 years or something like that, or maybe it's 84. There's tons of cycles. There's actually a couple websites that all they talk about is cycles, but I think it's actually 84 for the war. It's war and conflicts, like internal conflicts, and it's USA related, like, and it lines up almost perfect with
with like the Civil War and so on and so on. I've heard I think Mark Moss talk about it, and I did that. It is part of the fourth turning. I think they talked about that in the fourth turning as well.
Yeah. Anyway, like I said, I'll get off the topic right now, but when I do come back, when I actually get ready to share what I got, 2026 is looking to be kind of in the time frame of where a lot of different cycles kind of line up. So, and for us, honestly, I plan on being most out of all my altcoins in 2026 anyway, because of the 4-year cycle. So I don't mind throwing, go ahead and taking profits on that. That's my whole goal anyway. This is my first full cycle. So I've already bought the top, bought all the way down, bought back up. So I'm ready to dump. And I hope that the 4-year cycle still plays out, because I want to get the goal is to get Bitcoin as cheap as you can.
Yeah,
and stack it. So
I'm honestly concerned. I know this is an unpopular opinion, but I'm not so sure about that 4-year cycle anymore. After all the changes we've had, after you've got these ETFs, after you're talking these strategic reserves and all this other stuff, and that doesn't mean I don't think it's going to pull back people, so please don't lambaste me in the comments or whatever, but because you got to have retracement, you just do.
Well, like that's a perfect example. Well, here's the thing. So if you take profits and then you find out this is going to keep going up, I'm going to be tapping into Joe and say, okay, I'm going to start doing short-term trading to make I'm going to catch those dips. I'm going to start to learn how to use, very small leverage. One of the guys actually that kind of set up some of these long-term cycles, I actually been listening to some of his books that were actually put on YouTube and Audible. His name's, I think, William Gann, but he it actually has some I think it has a couple algorithms that's actually on TradingView, if I'm not mistaken. There's a couple different Gann. There's I forget what it's called. It's like a fan cycle, and I forgot what the other ones were.
Time fibs and all that fun stuff.
Right. Yeah. And that's way too crazy for me to really dig into, but some of it matches up with Elliott Wave and whatever. I'm not really going to get into that. I'm going to look for the long-term stuff. But basically what I want to do is if we're going to have a crash coming up in a year or two, which we're due, I want to have some cash. I want to take profit. Of course, taking profits, period, is always good.
Yes.
But I want to have something. That is the most frustrating thing, is not having money when things are cheap.
Amen.
So that's one. So I'm going to look at these cycles. Like I said, prep myself, and it's not an exact by the month, like this is when the crash is going to happen. That's like that, but it does kind of get you in the range.
Yes.
So, and like I said, I'll talk about it later. But
you're in the window. Yeah. I want to shout out Melissa. Welcome, Melissa. Haven't seen you in a while. Appreciate you being back here. And obviously, so does everyone else. Appreciate it. And notifications. Yeah, I get it. These notifications suck. They just do. So appreciate you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. Star signs are pretty. Yeah, I'm interested to hear what 100 Airs got to say later. Absolutely. Hey, I absolutely love the moon talk. Awesome. Well, then stick around, because 100 Airs sounds like he's got a bunch of stuff squared away with that. And yeah, a lot of people. Melissa, yeah, see, Melissa, you're missed here. All right, appreciate it.
So I just got back. I just checking to see if you posted the poll lately.
Well, the polls are still. Oh, did I tabulate the polls? I need to do.
No. They're like on YouTube. You only get 4 of the 6. So just in case somebody was looking for something else.
Okay. Yes, I love the topic. Okay, yeah. Let me just zip through the rest of these real quick here. Alexandra G is in the house. Welcome. I know you shared on X. Thank you very much. Appreciate you as always. Thank you. Love the fact that you're here. Awesome. Yes, exactly. All the beautiful people are here. Yes. To quote. Oh, there you go. Cheers. I gotta open me up a new one. I'm about out. I gotta go restack my cooler here. Let's see. Yeah, time to charts are wild. Yes, exactly. Let's see. Again, just running through real quick, making sure I'm not missing. Wow, you guys are on fire in the chat. I love it. Yes. Alexander G, listen, we were worried about you. I honestly, I know you're in that SoCal area, so like with the fires and everything going on. So it was good when Army Piper kind of put out that you were okay and just kind of doing volunteering. So appreciate you chiming in tonight, and glad that you are okay. So yes. For anybody, what Shuby was just talking about a second ago, every Friday night while you're here, I'll give you guys a last minute in case you haven't already done so. I have polls everywhere on every place that I'm streaming right now. Basically, your votes decide what I'm going to dollar cost average into. These are the cryptos in this particular cycle. Every 6 months, I change it up here. I take $25 every week. I put 15 into Bitcoin, and you guys vote for where the other $10 goes to. And I've been cycling through different things like DPIN and all this other stuff throughout the course of my live stream since I started. But this particular cycle, I take all my these DCAs and I give them to my grandchildren. I put them in a Tangent wallet, and they're in cold storage for my grandchildren. So this cycle, I decided to let the granddaughter to whom this is going to go to decide what she was going to want in her DCA portfolio. Yes, Tangent. Yes, exactly. That's the thing that needs to. I'm sorry if you have the whole Tangent bug thing. Go see my video. Bottom line is, no one's hacked. They fixed what needed to be fixed. Crap happens. I'm still using Tangent. I think it's the easiest and best one to use. My opinion. Not financial advice. Not a financial advisor. Old guy interwebs. But this stuff goes to my grandchildren, goes in a Tangent, and it's basically on ice until they come of age and learn how to appreciate the cryptocurrency, or I drop dead, whatever comes first. And given I'm old, that might be the first thing. We'll see. But in this cycle, this is what you get to tell me, and I'll give you a couple of minutes if you want to put a vote in the chat. If you did not already vote in the in the polls: ADA, Dash, Gala, Link, LTC, and XLM. So that's what your choices are. Now, some of the polls only have 4 options because they only give me 4 options. If you're on Facebook, you're on Patreon, then you get the whole set of options. But if you're not, you only get 4, and I'm rotating them through. So the options all get the chance to be up there. All right. So I'll give another minute, and then I'm going to tabulate the votes, and we'll go from there. Appreciate everybody. Thank you. My grandchildren, thank you. And there we are. All right, guys. Let's see. Market's starting to move, he's saying. Jesse's saying. All right. There it is. I'm going to have to go. And thank you, Alexander. Hey, we appreciate you. Bottom line. I mean, there's nobody here that doesn't appreciate you. You are everywhere, and we appreciate that. And yes, what Melissa said, smash the like, smash it up, share it out. Appreciate it. We need to get this out to people. And I know this is kind of a casual thing. You know, we're sitting here having a beer or whatever and shooting the crap about crypto, bringing people on and just kind of going. But you want to know what? Sometimes that's the best way to learn. That's just the best way to learn. Joe, what did Dash up 10? Yeah, I noticed that, Joe. Thanks for putting that in there. You would you request it on YouTube 2 days ago? Is that people asking you to look that over?
Yeah. They asked me about 2 days ago, and I was like, "Man, Dash, I haven't heard Dash in a long time." So I go out and look at it. It's Dinosaur, of course, Dinosaur coin. And I said, "Man, it looks great. Let's enter now." And sure enough, it's up 10%, 2 days.
There you go. There you go. And for those who like want to use that, because again, if you watch my Living on Crypto series, Dash is my way to go. It's like instant settlement. You can't beat it. And if you want to stake it, you can right in your Dash wallet, and boom. Last time I checked, it was like I think 8% APY. I'll take that. I'll take that. Chuck Danger is in the house. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. What else you guys got? I'm gonna get me another beer here. So somebody take the stage, will you?
All right. So I got a buddy who does the time fibs and the moon cycles and all that fun stuff. To me, it is way over my head. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, from what I saw. But it to me, it's just fascinating when it does work. Just like anything else, like when you do, the ghost bars pattern, and you kind of say, "Oh, well, this is how it might go," and then it goes like to the T. Like, man, that's amazing. And there's other times where it doesn't go, but like the time stuff, to me, it's very fascinating. But I've never really used it. Again, it's just over my head. I had them try to explain it to me, but it's difficult for some people who have all the knowledge, but they just can't get it out. Like explain it to me like I'm 5 years old. Like, what are you doing? How are you looking at this? Why are you getting from this level to this level or this pivot from this pivot instead of the previous pivots? Like, why did you choose this? And it's very difficult for them to give an answer. So I kind of stopped looking at that. But it's fascinating.
Frankly, I'm looking forward to the conversation later. I really am. The 100 Airs got me hooked.
Yeah, I'm just now really scraping the surface. I got a lot.
It's a rabbit hole, big rabbit hole.
Yeah, but it's like one of those things you don't have to rely on it, but it's a good tool just to have in your back pocket, especially when it's long term. I mean, there's nothing to lose. You just say, well, might be, you can start talking like an old person. They're like, boys, I think it's coming. You're like, so, like, but, just kind of get in the mindset that not everything's going to go up all the time, but it's going to come down. And if you got something to at least kind of guide you, at least it'll prep yourself, And then worst case scenario, if it doesn't play out, I mean, at least you still got some cash. So,
right.
Of course, cash is trash, but whatever.
Yep. Is this one you're looking at, Joe? What's that say?
Well, this was
Onyx
the one that
coin?
was being shilled earlier today on Piper's show, and Onyx coin. I saw it. I said I don't like it. It doesn't do any. There's no function really for it. It's a payment thing. It's DeFi. Nobody's talking about it. It's been around for a bit. It's very low market cap. So anybody who doesn't understand how to do volume, volume, order books, liquidity, if they don't understand that, they're going to enter in $100, $500, whatever it is. They will move the coin. And for this one, can you make money off of it? Yes, sure, of course. Would I trade it? No. I mean, all your sells, they have to be very, very tiny in order for them to actually take profit, because let's just say that 110% that it went up. Let's say you bought $100 or $200 worth, $500, whatever, and you have one sell order, it's not going to sell it. You have 2 sell orders around that spot, not going to sell it. You have 10 or 15, sure, it'll sell. Because I've done a lot of those coins, and like all these influencers, especially on Twitter, they'll post, oh, look at this one, you're going to do 5x or 10x. Look how far away it is from the high. And but it's because it's a very low market cap. I think that was like 14 million. I mean, it's nothing. It, literally, you put a couple $100, you're going to move it. And then you have to look at the liquidity, the order books. If you have one person here selling $20 worth, another person here selling $50 worth, another person here selling $10, another one $20. If you want to buy $200 worth, you have to buy up all these that are in the order book. And because of that, you're moving the price. And that's what people don't understand. And that's what I have in my videos. I show you all these tips and tricks, all these. And if you don't understand it, that you will move it. And that's why the prices pump and then come down. Or they'll pump and they'll continue going up, because you have all these Telegram groups, Discord groups. Yeah, guys, I told you this was going to 20x. You know, we're already at 8x. Let's go, guys. Market buy, market buy. Don't sell. Market buy? What do you mean market buy? That means that if they're doing 200, 500, whatever it is, they're buying like way up here. So they're actually pushing up the price even further.
Yeah, exactly.
It's got that greed going. Yeah, guys, you know, don't sell it. Keep on holding. You know, no. But
no,
you have to go through the fire to understand all that stuff. And I've been to the fire.
Yep. Yeah, you got to be careful of those low liquidity coins, man.
Yeah,
you got to be careful. So Chuck Danger's putting in. Imagine if Trump pardons Albright. I mean, and 100 Air's got the shirt on, you know. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Is that happening? I mean, yes. Let's put it this way. I'd be okay if it doesn't happen day one, but like as it happens in the first week or so, I'm good. What do you guys think? Is that happening?
I'm say yes.
It should. If you can get your son out of trouble.
No doubt.
Well,
yeah, right. Exactly.
Trouble, so stupid.
Yeah. And
nobody will do that, do they?
And C90 saying, yeah, he made the promise. Yeah, and I think he's going to keep it. I mean, why wouldn't he? There's no downside for him, in my opinion. There's no downside.
There it is.
My opinion. Just looking through the chat right now. You guys are awesome and active in the chat. Appreciate you so much. I'm going to go pull the tab and see where we are with what crypto I'm going to be DCAing into. Just so you know, you guys vote on Friday. I DCA on Wednesday. Wednesday is about the best day of the week in my analysis for getting the best price overall. Again, it's what it is. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down, but you got to pick a day and you got to be consistent with it. So yeah, that's the deal. Trump said it would happen on day one. BTC Nashville. I'd accept it within a week. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, listen, a lot of crap gotta happen. that has absolutely nothing to do with crypto. That's in my opinion very important with regard to running this country. So I give him a break with regard to day one to like within the first 7 days per se. That's just me, but I mean, day one, winner, chicken dinner. Within the first 7 days, still to me, winner, chicken dinner. That's the way I look at it. But he did say he was going to do that, and I'm all about it. I think he needs to do it. He needs to keep that promise. Otherwise, people are going to be sitting there going, "Okay, what else is he not going to do?" And the same thing, in my opinion, with the J6ers. That they enough. They've been persecuted enough, in my humble, or maybe not so humble opinion. Yeah, there's that. Are you referring to the coins, Melissa? I mean, hopefully you voted, because I'm about to go tab everything up. Yes, it's a tough. I literally gave, in this particular cycle, so the first half 2025, I gave my granddaughter a list. Do I still have it here somewhere? I think I do. I literally wrote it on a piece of paper, broke it into categories, and said, "Here, pick one in each group." And that's what she did. And so that's where we're going with that. So that's how that came to be. Yes, Wednesday is overall the best day. I agree with you, Jesse. I agree.
I got a question. If I present, does it present in the same window that I'm in, like if I'm on Edge or whatever, or does it let you choose what to present?
Yes, it lets you
It
choose what
should.
Okay.
Yeah, it should.
Okay. I'm just curious.
I mean, you probably can't bring it up. It'll show up in the background here for me, and then I'll have to bring it up.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you, Melissa. I'm going to go try and grab that shortly. And Chuck Danger saying Trump pardoned Kodak Black on his day one last term. If he doesn't pardon Albright after the promises, he'll have some explain. Yeah, I agree with you. He definitely needs to keep those promises. I think he will. Same thing with regard to like the reserve, building the reserve, and so on and so forth. And I'm keeping it, or trying to keep it, crypto centric here at this point, because again, crypto channel. I knew what you meant. I got you. Yeah. So I think he will. And obviously, everybody that's here kind of thinks he will. Yeah, exactly. Because he's just setting the wrong tone if he doesn't. I mean, he made a lot of promises on that campaign trail, and at this point, what does he got to lose? Nothing. I mean, he's a lame duck the minute he gets sworn in. So like, tear the shit apart and help this country. That's the way I see it.
Well, but all right, like, what if he doesn't? What's everybody going to do? Sell their Bitcoin? I mean, like, no, like they're still going to be looking for this pump. As long as the pump's going, now there are going to be some disappointed people, but I mean, we're going to say, what do you want Biden back? I mean, but I hope he does. I mean, but I could see the contradiction there with a lot of other people, because they're going to look at the guy and say, well, like, look, man, even though he wasn't necessarily responsible for everything that was getting sold through that exchange, the Silk Road thing, that looks bad. I mean, but hopefully when or if he does exonerate him, that we give an explanation and say, basically, this was a technology, and it was the people who were using it were the bad people, not him. Just like with what was it? No, it wasn't Monero. What was the privacy chain that they got busted a while back? I can't remember, but
I'm not sure.
no, Tornado Cash. I think it's Tornado Cash.
Oh, Tornado
So-
Cash. Okay, yeah.
There was that mixer. Well,
Yes.
they finally ruled that, hey, like, no, he's not mixing it. It's the users that's doing it. He just created the architecture for it,
Right.
and it's up
Ricky
to them
Ricardo,
how they want to
welcome.
use it. So
Yes. Right. Exact. And look, C90 was all over it for us. I just wasn't quick enough to bring it up. Tornado Cash. Yes. Exactly. Yeah. Like I said, Ricky Ricardo, welcome. Appreciate it. And bang. Okay. And yes, Bedell is back. See, Bedell, you are missed, man. You are missed. Oh, I think you're muted, brother. Just so you know.
Yeah, I've muted because I got 2 kids down here now that are so
Did she
excited
open
about their light. Luna, you want to come tell them what you got for your birthday?
Yes, come tell us what you got for your birthday.
And what'd you get?
I got a sun. It's a night light.
Wow, that's awesome.
It shoots lasers and shoots like
Yeah, with the remote.
yeah, it's got a remote and everything.
Yeah.
Oh, remotes. Nice.
Very cool.
That is
I got
awesome.
one of those. I didn't know it was like a Rosetta Stone, but that's what I bought, and it does like lasers for the stars. Then it does like color changing clouds. It's supposed to be like
That's cool.
like an outside, not outside, but I got
say it
pictures.
sounds kind of cool.
I honestly I don't know how to describe it, but it does.
Well, it sounds cool as heck, and she
As an
sounds
adult, I
excited
even
about
like
it.
that
So that's
stuff,
a
man.
plus.
I'm gonna
I
take
love
30 seconds and blow myself up just to show some pictures.
All right.
Right.
Oh wow.
So that's what it looks like on the ceiling. No,
Nice.
but it does like different colors.
Sweet.
And yeah, my kids are spoiled. They have a TV mounted on the wall. Yes, I know.
Well, that'll come in handy with the gummies.
That's super cool.
But like that's like the
Nice.
room normally. I mean, normally you can see stars in that picture, but not as good when the light's on. But it's kind of cool. I don't know.
No,
That's
it
cool.
obviously
it's cool
is.
for
And
it's cool for an adult. So that's
yeah,
cool.
exactly. Whoops, sorry, I was trying to, because you got so adorable. Yeah, exactly. People are loving it.
I mean, they're only here until Sunday, so I was like, I got to give it to them like the night before, so at least they have 2 nights to enjoy it instead of just one night. And then they
There
come
you
down
go.
here and they see the UV light on. They're like, "Oh, everything glows. Let me bring my light down here, and it's gonna glow everything." I'm like, "No, that's not how it works."
Yep. It's spoiled much. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
And
no,
well done.
I mean-
Yeah, exactly. Hey, listen, man, that's what it is. Keep the kids happy, and they're at a good age right now. They're at a good age. I remember my kids at that age. Awesome.
All right. Well, before Shuby yells at me, I gotta put my can in this thing.
Yeah, go ahead,
Hey,
and then
Howard,
we'll do a
happy
cheers.
Okay.
So everybody in the chat, get your cheers ready there, and we'll when Bedell's ready. And see, Melissa, there we go. All right, cheers, everybody. Cheers. Oh, who we got? We got
All that
Crux
long you
of
haven't
Crypto in the house saying, "Yo, Joe."
Hey, how's it going?
I saw Melissa in the chat too. Hello,
Yeah,
Melissa.
she is. Yeah, you missed it. We were like, I'm glad to see Melissa. Been a long time. Yes, and cheers. Exactly. Appreciate everybody in the chat doing the cheers. All right, I'm getting the last of the votes together. I'll let you know what won in a minute. You guys, go ahead, chat amongst yourselves while I do the last tabbing. All right.
Yeah, Joe, I ended up getting TradingView in that Thanksgiving special. That was a huge discount. And it's going to take me a while, man. I got a lot to learn, but it's really cool. There's so
Wait,
much cool
say it
stuff.
again. Say it again. Sorry.
There's just so much stuff you can do in there. I love it.
Wait, what are you talking about?
But it's going to take me a long time to
it.
figure it out.
He got trading view on the Thanksgiving Day deal. I think is what he said.
Is it my mic? Is it my mic that's
No,
down?
I had noise. And I couldn't hear.
Okay.
No, you're good. Your volume is good. It just I had.
Okay.
So you got Trading View.
Yeah, I was gonna say I got it at Thanksgiving. The Thanksgiving special, deep discount.
Oh yeah.
Man, I didn't know which tier to get. But I just went ahead and got nothing where I wouldn't be quite as limited on how many things I could save. And but yeah, I'm gonna make myself use it this time. But yeah, I was trying to use it to back test some of these cycles to see if they're legit, because you can't just go by somebody's word on a cycle.
Right.
Like, you need to go back and check it. So that's what I plan to do with it. That and the other thing was
I want
to make sure I take profits at the right time this year, which is, I think I'm gonna start taking a little bit, here next week, just depending on what the price action is. I just got a bad vibe. It's going to happen like 2021, where everything pumped up and then it dropped off, and then it came back. Like, take some profits at least, but not everything.
Yeah, Melissa's saying premium all the way. So many features. Yes, absolutely.
Premium.
Especially if you're a trader, that's what you need, man. If you're a trader,
I get it.
Yeah. I mean, you just do. All right. You guys want to guess what the winner was tonight? Because it was a decisive winner.
Litecoin. Let's
all right.
go,
Joe's saying Link. What are you saying, Bedell?
I'm saying Litecoin.
Now, Litecoin had been pumping, but I'm still going with Link. Link is the best one.
And Melissa's saying XLM. All right. What about you, 100 Air? What are you thinking?
I voted Litecoin, but I'm pretty sure it's Link.
Okay. Jesse's saying XLM. And we got B Team saying Gala. J Violet XLM. You want to get your 2 cents in here, Shuby? I know you're busy doing that. You're doing your thing over there, but you want to put your 2 cents in?
I'm hoping Ada.
You're thinking Ada. Okay. Well, a couple of you got it right, and I will tell you the majority of the people who got it right are in the chat. It was all about XLM tonight. XLM won by a landslide tonight. By a landslide. But the next nearest one was Link and LTC right behind it. So, I mean, and literally within like 1 vote between Link and LTC. So tonight I'll be Wednesday, I'll be dollar cost averaging into XLM and BTC. Thank you, everyone who voted. Appreciate you. As always, you help to diversify my grandchildren's portfolio. I'm putting that in right now. There we go.
Okay, so where are we at for the year for now? Has it been a mixed bag, or has there been a couple of winners that's changed?
Are you talking since January?
Obviously, yes.
Okay. Well, just so I understand what you're asking.
Well, I might change the question.
Sorry. Okay. We got 1 win for Ada, 1 win for Link, and 1 win now for XLM, because it's only been 3 weeks since we started this. So yeah, it's a good see, and that's what I like. It's good diversification. So there you go. There you go.
I was just texting you. Hold on, let me mute my mic.
XLM win. Yes, there you go. Exactly. XLM.
So my question is, so you had your 4 that you can post on YouTube. Has it always been one that was posted on YouTube that won? You might not know the answer right now, but
I'm not sure I understand the question. I'm sorry.
Okay, so Ada was only on for the first week. on YouTube, and it's not been on there since.
Correct. Because I can
So-
only get 4 options.
What I'm saying is, one of the 4 always been what you can post on YouTube.
I think
I see what you're saying. Now I understand the question. Let me pull my list back here.
Because I'm saying,
Well,
I think the thing he's asking too, you're going to be rotating those. That's going to be on YouTube. So you
And-
Well, he is rotating them. I knew that.
I
part,
am
but-
rotating
Okay.
them. So,
Okay.
for example, Ada will be back on next week. But the answer is yes. But I feel like that it sounds influenced, but if you actually figure it, Ada is the number 1 on the list. Link, which was the next one, is number 4 on the list, and then XLM is number 6 on the list. You see what I'm saying? So it's like it's not necessarily because it's rotating off, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Take
okay.
it,
I
you have to go.
was just curious.
Jesse has to go.
And-
He's really late, where he's at 3:35 in the morning just to watch us. So appreciate you, man, for being here. You're the best.
Where did he put that
That's
in the chat? I'm
dedication.
looking.
Yeah, just barely, just right now. It's the very bottom.
Sorry. Oh, there it is. I see it. I got it. Jesse, thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. And what Joe said.
he's going to go get
Absolutely.
his 2 hours of sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
Crazy.
Exactly. Thanks, man. Appreciate you as always. And hey, thanks again for the sub. Appreciate the sub on YouTube. Thank you.
So what I was
Man,
doing,
great.
just so you can see, I was just trying to play around and trying to make business cards.
I'm trying to pull
That's
you
nice, man.
pull that up. Hang on 1 second. There we go.
So I'm just trying to.
What
get
is
the
that
settings
on?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that on?
What's the material?
Aluminum.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Oh, that is cool.
So I'm
That's
sitting there
actually
trying to play.
That's actually pretty cool. I mean, if I still had my business, I'd be like, hey, what's it cost to get like a couple
So is that-
thousand items?
Is that going to be a
Uh,
business card or what?
They cost too much to do because they're about 6 minutes a piece just to do that.
And how much does the
Wow.
actual, like, do you get them in like 500 pack or 100 pack? How much are
100
those?
packs
And what does that run you? Like 10, 20, 30, 90 million?
cost me about $17.
It's not bad.
But if you think about it, for the laser running, it's 7 minutes per card to do
Yeah.
one side. That's the side that I screwed up on. So that's just, I'll show you.
Oh, geez, 7
And-
minutes.
And
Man, you need a 3D printer when it takes you like 70 hours to do a print, and then it comes out and it's still effed up. Yeah,
No.
that's weird.
So
Like,
when you-
shit, I just
when you
wasted
say
like
7
68
minutes-
hours.
when you say 7 minutes, is it just the time you're referring to, or is it like material that's used in those 7 minutes?
It takes 7 minutes to burn the coating off because the card looks like this when I get it. It's black.
Right.
So that's what they look like. So 7 minutes aside. So if I do 10 of them, I'm an hour. What do you
Right.
want to make an hour?
$20.
But so that's what I'm saying. So if you do 7 and I only do one side, I
Yeah.
like to dual side it.
Right.
So I could go $10 an hour because it's a hobby. I don't care. So
Yeah.
to do 7, I'll show you mine. Hold on. Let me see if I got it right
And
here.
yeah, Jesse loves it.
Well,
He thinks it's
Bedell,
awesome,
Bedell,
and
the other
it
thing you got to
is.
realize,
And-
3D printing is going to come out with it'll be a different type of product than what that's it's laser etch, right? What you're doing?
Yeah, I could barely hear you because somebody was loud earlier and I forgot to turn my volume back up.
Okay.
Okay, now I got you.
Yeah, I was going to say that laser etch is good for certain applications. 3D printing is good for some applications, but 3D printing can't do everything. So laser etching is going to have its edge on stuff like this because it's
Yes.
going to be very fine detail. So
Yes. So like,
No, I mean, I understand that they're like two different aspects, but I just wish I would have bought a laser engraver rather than a 3D printer.
I printed this just so I know where my cameras are facing when I change them on here, and then the other side, so I know what I'm doing.
I was gonna say that's probably smart right there.
I mean, but both sides took me about 15 minutes to do all of that. So 15 minutes per card, and I can get you 4 cards an hour. You know, so it's not feasible. But if I'm out here just screwing off, I don't care. Like if I'm talking to you guys,
right.
I set up my jig. Maybe I can switch it so you can see my jig. Let me just see here, camera.
Yeah, but you gotta factor in like the cost of the time it takes you to make that. I can't think of what.
Design. Yeah, he's got to set it.
Yeah,
He's got the design. Then he's got to set it up.
It takes you an hour to make that design. Yes, it may only take 7 minutes to print, but you have an hour of your time plus 7 minutes per print plus the material cost. And if you break it down and say, okay, if I print 100 of these,
okay, I'm going to stop you just for a second.
50 cents a piece, I'm going to make this, but my real cost is this. And that's where you got to like factor in like, actually, are you making money? Are you losing money?
But I'm going to
Well,
stop you.
I think he's already figured that out. That's why he's trying to go ahead, Shub.
So if I've got this laser that produces that in 7 minutes, and this guy buys a $5,000 laser that can produce that same thing in 85 seconds, what's it worth for me to sell it to you? That's where it comes down to. Honestly,
Yeah.
I mean, it honestly comes down to what can I do for what I've bought compared to that guy that spent the money. That guy might do 100 cards for $50. For me to actually do them, I'm going to charge at least $1 a card. I'm going to be $100. And if they turn out the same, who are you going to pay?
Right. I get it.
So I do it for.
You've already made your money back. Hopefully, so that new guy that just bought a $5,000 printer or $10,000 printer or whatever money he spent on a new printer, he's trying to recoup his money. That's why he's charging more. As you're like, I already made my money back. Like I can charge less. I don't care because it's just it's a hobby for me. It's not a freaking job.
But it's still time. So I spend that time away from my wife. I spend that time out here doing the job. So there's still money. There's still
it's money on your time is what they call it.
Yeah, and I'm not walking away from that laser while it's running. So I have to be here and watching it. Not on necessarily aluminum or whatever, but when I'm doing wood, and I'm making, well, that's what I was trying to show earlier, but if I'm making something like this, which is a business card holder, it takes time to do that. And that time is away from, so what's my time worth? I'm making good enough money at my job. I don't need this. It is a hobby, like I said before. But is that hobby worth enough to do it? So.
Yeah, see, and I 100K. I've got C90's comment up here. I like Shuby's business for that one-to-one interaction. Yes, exactly, and that's where Shuby shines because he literally is one-to-one with the customer. I mean, he just did a bunch of stuff for Christmas for people, and he was, I'm assuming, talking to them in order to refine those things, right, Shub? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong.
All local. Only thing I've ever shipped is who's on this YouTube channel, except for 2 friends that I know outside. So Keith, I sent you a hat. Bedell, I sent him some stuff. Joe won't give me his address because he'll probably think I'll come drink with him.
Oh man. Listen, I'm going to bring up a couple of quick comments just to back to the Ross thing. Ross is one of the biggest influences. This is the crux of crypto, saying one of the biggest influences in the adoption of Bitcoin. I'm not going to argue with that. I don't think anybody can argue with that. Hold on. What do you got here? Boom. Go ahead.
I was just showing something that Shuby mailed me.
The coin hole thing. Oh, that's ingenious.
But it's cool because it's different pieces of wood. Like I can feel the difference in the dove cuts.
Yeah,
But it fits together. It's fine. Like
yeah, no, that thing is awesome. That is literally awesome. Oh wait, he's got one coming up here. Hold on.
yeah.
Yeah, coin hole. I love that. I love that.
That must have been your practice one.
And
I got a bunch of them.
Rain, you're welcome. You're welcome here all the
Hey,
time. Like I said,
Rain.
hold
Fuck
on
yeah.
to that link. Hold on to that link.
That was
you
for
are
your kid, right? You got a birthday.
Probably your outro and a lot more information that you had to share, but I had to take care of my kids and birthdays, unfortunately it sucks.
Yeah,
but
that
I got
that cornhole was for the kids to go play instead of play the actual quarters where they drink. They play cornhole instead of cornhole. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
exactly. Alexander G put in the new YouTube channel for Crux of Crypto. So if you are not already following, or well, if you are already following, make sure you change over to the new channel. Link is in the live chat. Make sure you're heading over there.
Wait, new channel?
What and who is Crux of Crypto? Who is that?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, who is
that was the comment I just had up there. Hang on one second. Let me
so
see
Crux
if I
of
can.
Crypto, dude is extremely smart. He does research like no other, and he makes really great videos. And any video that he does like deep dives. So right now, I'm actually going to the YouTube channel and subscribing. If I'm not already subscribed, no, I'm not. So it's a brand new channel.
Yeah, brand new channel. I just brought it up.
Subscribers already. 600. 601. 600.
But
That's right. And
Apple Bros. Like, where's the crux of crypto? I don't know.
Well, that's him. Alpha Bros. And so this is him. That's
I'm kind of like Bedell. I'll be searching for the wrong thing.
Well, no,
I'm gonna be like on YouTube search bar like crux of crypto. I'm like, what the fuck am I looking at? Like,
yeah. Well, it makes it really easy, even if you've been drinking, because all you need to do is click on the link. Bingo, bango.
Okay,
Done.
cool.
you think we've been drinking?
Oh, wait, right here. Retro Mike Tech says Crux is a crypto researcher. He works a lot with Investing Bros and Piper Academy.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And Crux is a wizard behind the curtain for Investing Bros and Piper alumni. There you go. Alpha Bros, an extension of Investing Bros. There you go.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so
I just didn't know. I didn't recognize the name, so I was.
Dude is like, man, really, really good.
that's kind of funny how like 2 or 3 of us in the chat are like, well, we don't know about that, and then there's like 10 people in chat. They're like, hey, we support this guy. This is why. Blah 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 blah.
There's so many people out there.
You just look in the chat and you're like, all right, maybe I should follow this person. Like,
there's some really good talent out there. Until you find them,
there is.
you won't know.
Exactly, 100 Air.
Yeah, and we're so used to a bunch of bad apples. Like we're so used to, hey, this is crypto. There's so many bad people out there. But once you find somebody good, and then they're friends or partners with somebody else that they're good, then it's a community of like everybody who we talk to, they're good people. So yeah.
And right here, a veteran who went full into crypto. There you go.
That's gonna be me. That's gonna be me here in a few years.
Look at Alex.
She
She is amazing. This lady is amazing. And again, glad that you are good with the whole SoCal thing. But yes, if you guys out there have not already subscribed to Bedell's channel, please do that. We're working on, Bedell, myself, Shuby, are working on trying to put together something on Monday nights. We're still working on it. It's a work in progress, but hopefully we'll have some live streams coming, and that will be not just on CryptoCoinMindSet, but also on Bedell's channel. So make sure you subscribe, please.
Hey guys, I'll be right back.
Right.
Oh, no problem, man. Take your time.
Genuine good dude. Yeah, exactly. Subbed. There you go. Awesome. Appreciate that. There it is. Boom. There you go. Yes, exactly right. and you know, it's all community at this point. It really just is. I mean, we got to support each other, and that's what will help to grow everybody at the same time. That's just what it is.
Oh, I see. CCM, I see a new ball cap on.
Well, he was mentioning, Shuby was just mentioning.
Did I miss something about that?
No,
I don't
not.
think you had
He
it on
mentioned
earlier.
that he mentioned that he sent it to me, so I thought I would throw it on here. We'll do this full screen there. Look at that.
Nice.
So wait, yeah. I mean, come on now. How can you miss that? I love it. Appreciate it. And
You're supposed to take the sticker off though, right here.
well, I'm gonna take the sticker off, but for the moment, I like the sticker. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
There's actually a lot of people that prefer the sticker on because they show.
And that's why I said maybe I'm a geek like that.
Like, no. You gotta take the sticker off. You gotta wear that motherfucker. You gotta wash it a few times. You gotta run it through the ringer and then keep wearing it. Like that's the way I look at a hat. Like when you have a hat and it's got a brand new sticker on it, and I'm like, how bad does that hat actually stink? Because apparently you've never washed it, or you've just never weared it, and you're just wearing it now for the first time. Like
there it is.
From South there, Bedell. You said word.
Wait, that's what I was trying to get. All right. Every time I do that, the chat moves. Listen, Alexander G just put all of Trade Intuition's links right here. Linktree. Joe has Linktree. So correct me if I'm wrong, Joe. That has all of your socials in there, correct?
Yeah, sure does. Okay.
Thank you, Alexander G. Now I know a lot of people, especially on Twitter, or X, whatever the hell they are now, use Linktree. That's their thing. I use Cointree, which was put together by Naomi Brockwell, which was specifically for crypto. But Linktree, same thing, same difference. Anything else they need to know about that, Joe, with regard to Linktree? Again, I don't use it, so
it sends you to all of my socials.
Okay, cool.
So I'm curious, Keith. I know that I shouldn't ask this because it's YouTube might flag it. But how many hours are you away from?
Yeah, I get it. I get the question. And yes, thank you, Alex. This lady is awesome. Awesome. About because there's 2 tiers with regard to monetization on YouTube. That first tier, I am literally like 500 watch hours. So like we're talking like, I don't know, what does that work out to? Like 2 more watch hours.
Maybe a month at most.
Yeah, I mean it's like nothing.
Watch the videos.
Yeah, and I know that people have been trying to help out with that, and I appreciate it. And honestly, I've seen the slow and steady incline, and I appreciate that very much. Thank you, because that is going to be very helpful for me. So
I can only give you 24 hours a day. So
amen to that. Amen to that. I appreciate it.
You know how many playlists, and I come out here and I come back and I'm like, oh, now it's Joe and Keith on that playlist.
Yep.
So
yep.
But you gotta think about if you think about the math, okay, say 400 hours, you could do say 14 hours in a day of watching him. That adds up, you know.
Yeah, I put it on this laptop once I leave.
3 or 4 people did the same stuff every day, it would still add to that algorithm.
Yeah, well, what I do is I go in and
like, hey, just set your computer to watch Keith and then mute it because now they've added the algorithm where you need some volume to listen to it.
Thank you, C90. Appreciate that.
What I do is I take and put on a playlist, and I go to work the next day, and it's here in the shed, and it's playing, and it's listening to playlist, and Joe and Keith get together, and there's a couple of things that just keep going and going and going. So,
yeah, I'll tell you what.
I got some personal life issues that I got to deal with. Like today, my security cameras caught some random guy walking through my backyard, my driveway.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well, sorry, I had your address.
What the fuck is going on with this?
I won't come back. I'm sorry. I was coming to say hi, but then I didn't realize if we're not.
Man,
But I mean,
honestly though,
I just like having cameras. That's my thing. Because
And
once
yes,
in a while, you get that
Steve,
random
yes.
stranger that walks through your fucking yard, and you're like, "All right, what are you doing?
Yeah, why are you there? Why are
Let
you
me
there?
let me re-roll back and let me make sure that I know what you're doing before I come up and talk to you. Because what the fuck?
I'm a
Well, that's a
thousand percent
screwdriver
right
to the
there.
forehead.
1,000%. 1,000%.
Where I live, if somebody does that,
Yep. 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 I get it. I get it. Mm. Mm. All right.
Legendary, you're on mute. If you're talking to us, I see your lips moving.
Thanks. Yeah, you guys let me know when you get nerdy. Want to get nerdy? I'll share some stuff.
Hey, man, you could start that anytime you want. You are
Okay,
welcome
well-
to do that. I do got to step away for a second. Got to reload here because I'm like,
I'll say you're on screen.
We'll
You're
wait
allowed
for
to
you to get
talk
back.
whenever you
We'll wait for you to
want.
get back.
It's,
but I was gonna say Bedell can put whatever you need up on the screen. So you do you, and I'll jump right back in.
We're going. No, I'm gonna wait for you to come back. We'll have story time or something.
No,
I'm sure Joe's got a good
Story
story.
time.
Story time.
What? Story time.
Oh man. All right, let me go. I'll be right back, and then you guys can Bedell, you're driving. You're up.
I'm trying to find the whole story time thing. He's a lot better at it than me. He knows where everything's at. I'm trying to.
So tell
Yeah.
me this, guys. So
I finally found it, and by the time I found it, it's already up on the screen. It's like, God damn it!
Oh,
All right,
okay.
go ahead.
So what are you guys thinking? Where do you guys think the top's going to be this cycle?
for what?
All
Bitcoin.
of crypto, like, and usually Bitcoin kind of marks it, but total crypto. Let's just use that. Total crypto top.
I'll go first because I'm the newbie, but I think by Friday of next week, we're going to see a really good pump. And then it's going to start maybe just going back to a normal with its drops and lows. Just my personal opinion.
Do you think we're going to actually have the 4-year cycles anymore, or just float?
I think we're, like I said, with Trump taking office, I think we're going to have that pump because he's for crypto. And everybody's going to be like, ooh, jump in now. And then everybody's going to see it pump 15%, 10%, 12%, whatever it may be right in that area. And they're going to be, oh, we got a good pump. And then they're going to dump and it's going to drop right back off. Personal opinion. And like I said, I'm the newbie. I've followed crypto and I've been in it. I'm mining right now, wherever it may be, over there somewhere. You know, but I don't think it's going to last. Because everybody goes, I made my money, I'm going to dump it, and I'm going to jump right back out of it. I just wanted to make that 10 or 15% and get right back out of it.
Okay, no, it can happen. Plus,
I completely agree with Shuby.
I was gonna say there's other negative things that could suppress it as well, like a war. So right after that, yeah, we could have this big pump, and then some shit hits the fan, and then it never gets its legs back under it, for a while. So yeah, I could see that.
I mean, I have been in crypto for a long time. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I've not followed the ups and downs like Joe has, because Joe follows the whole entire thing the way that it like rolls up and down. I'm just going by pure like
Sentiment.
a miner's aspect of it all.
Yeah.
Not a trader's.
Nah, I completely agree with Shuby. Is maybe the next week or two we'll see all-time highs for a few coins, but after that Trump pump is going to be down and out, and then after that, I feel we're gonna start feeling the real war, World War III, because a lot of countries are already saying we're already in World War III. We're just too dumb to fucking see it because we're the U.S. And I feel we're gonna see a pump and dump in the next 2 weeks, and then we're gonna hit World War III, and then all shit's gonna fucking just bottom out. That's my honest opinion. I mean, I hope we don't see WW3, but I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of countries around the world that are already saying we're already in it. We've been in it for 6-8 months. Just America's blind to it. Because America just keeps funded money to help all these other countries for what? So that's my 2 cents. I feel, yeah, we'll see a bump in crypto in the next 2 weeks, but after that, nope. WW3 is coming, and
so Keith, just
to
get you sped up, we'll ask the question for each person, which Joe hasn't chimed in yet. And I hadn't really said anything yet either, but if you believe this is going to be a cycle, like your typical 4-year cycle or whatever, where do you think the top's going to be? And I'd say top as in total crypto, not just Bitcoin or not just alts or whatever.
Like market cap you're talking about?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Before I jump into that, Luna Beach Crypto is in the house. Make sure you throw some waves in the chat. Appreciate you being here. Thank you. And yeah, exactly. Waves in the chat. Honestly, that's a great question. I usually look at it from a Bitcoin perspective. So to take a total market cap perspective, that's completely I wasn't prepared for that question. So I would say that a market top currently double what we are now. Total market cap. I do believe that the 4-year cycle that we're currently used to is going to be different now. I kind of alluded to that earlier. I think that it's done. My opinion. Now, again, I hazard that with or coordinate that with. That doesn't mean crap's not coming down. It doesn't mean stuff's not going to have a pullback. None of that. But I don't think we're going to see the extended bear markets we used to see, or at least for the major cryptos. Maybe for some of these, smaller altcoins. But I don't know. That's my opinion. I think that we're going to see a doubling of the market cap. We're going to see a pullback, but like, again, the bigger top, let's say 10-ish altcoins, especially if we end up with new ETFs, if we end up with new reserve assets, etc., that's going to completely change this whole 4-year cycle we're used to. I think we're done with that 4-year cycle. That's my opinion. Hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, it does, because you can't really put a date on it if you don't think it's a cycle anymore. So,
yep.
Joe, what's your thoughts?
When you put up my chart?
Yeah, let's do
put
it.
up your chart? Yep. Hang on. There you go.
Right. So there's a bunch of lines on here. The most important thing I want you to focus on is from the all-time high from the previous cycle. Due to all the averages, it's potentially anywhere going to be 150 to 200% from the all-time high, which would put us at 172 to maybe 206 or 207 for the all-time high for Bitcoin. For me personally, I'm shooting more to the lines of 249, and that's just because we have more people, in my opinion, are going to be more in crypto due to the current administration that's being put into place. And so I'm seeing around like 249, and this potentially, it's 600 days after post halving that we have the all-time high, and I'm shooting for anywhere between November-ish, December, pretty much like we always do, for that time to happen. In reference to the 4-year cycle, I think due to all the people coming in, we may have, and I hate saying this because everybody says extended cycle. I do think that it'll be prolonged to maybe March, but I'm not having certain dates to say, oh, extended cycle, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to be taking profit and, watch my channel. I'm going to show all this to y'all. I've already been showing it. But when we start getting pullbacks, we're going to start taking profit. When we have the price action cross below certain moving averages on the daily time frame, we're going to be taking profits because you don't want to have the bias of, extended cycle, March, May, June, whenever, that's the end. We want to be watching the actual price action because that's where a lot of people, they get tripped up on because they have that bias like, we're going to go to this date. And even here, like I'm not getting tripped up on this because I'm looking at this. I'm looking at Bitcoin and I'm seeing if we pull back prior to the run up, and I made a video on Patreon, which is free. If you're not in my Patreon, join my Patreon. I do free videos in there. I did this video, I believe it was yesterday. These are the levels that we're watching. Now, these aren't like selling or anything like that. But if we break this level, it's a key level right here at 95.7. If we break this level, if you're in profits, I recommend, not financial advice, 50% selling if you're in profits on your alts. If we break this level and you're in profits, I recommend selling 100% because once we break this level, this is a danger zone. Nothing stopping us from coming down to our support zone. If this happens, the alts would definitely, in my opinion, 50, 70% easy. So what I'm doing is just level by level. My alerts are set. You can see my little orange thing right there. My alerts are set. And I'm just waiting to see what happens. Now, in reference to total in general, there's all the market caps. I have these levels here. And November 2025, the end of this year, if this is the top, I'm looking at 6.37 trillion. Originally, people are saying 5 trillion. But again, due to the market, due to everybody, I really want 7 trillion. But since this lined up perfectly here, I'm going to go with 6.37 trillion. So that's my thought process.
This is where TA really pays off because you try to trade by your feelings. A pullback is normal, but your feelings don't know that.
Right.
And this is where you need to know your supports and your resistance. And then you have to determine, it's like he said, he determined a level, 50% level, where if it pulled down to that point, go ahead and sell out. Because if it's going to have that momentum and keep going down, worst case scenario, you can go back and buy in cheaper.
Right.
So, but if it went down and never came back up, at least you took some profits. But yeah, no, and I don't have TA support. Now I'm just going to tell you what I was thinking. I think the 4-year cycle is still going to be in play. Number one. Number two, I don't have the TA. I don't have levels. Just more or less thinking of timeline. And there's, who knows? But I'm going to stay. I'm not going to wait till one. I'm not going to try. Definitely not going to try to time the top.
Right.
Because I kind of did that last time. I was listening to the influencers saying, we're going to have, 150K Bitcoin. And, I was holding out. Yeah, I made a mistake. I should have sold when we hit that double peak. Should have started taking profits then. So I think it could kind of play out that way. There's a lot of things it could do this year. But I think the cycle's still legit. And I'm going to go ahead and kind of mention why. So this is not the only cycle that we had something like an ETF. You got to remember that we had a BTC trust that was available to us. That's what really, validated Bitcoin that made it tradable on the market. So now 2017, I forgot when it was exactly, but so there's that, everybody's like, now we're in the game. We're not going to go down anymore. And sure enough, there's always going to be some event, some FUD, something that's going to pull you down. All it takes is another president getting in that's anti-crypto.
Right.
There's just so many things. So,
which is going to be
4-year cycle is broken. I'm going to believe it. So, and technically, and I say technically as in TA, until that gets invalidated, I'm gonna roll with it. But I am going to take profits, because if you do believe in it a little bit, well, worst case scenario, you don't go broke taking profits. Number one. And number two, if it does tank and you got cash, I mean, man, you're just going to multiply money, stacking money on top of money. So
Right.
that's just, I don't know. That's my thoughts.
Well, I have a question about your question, Under there.
Yeah.
Did Joe answer your question? Because I know, like, he
Yeah.
went through the charts and blah blah blah. But
Yeah.
He
showed
asked
win.
like,
he asked about
right on
total.
the spot, like, oh, no, this is what we think. And Joe went through the charts and.
Well, I could have just said it, but I want to show it. He talked about the total, where the total market cap is. Most people are saying 5 trillion. I'm shooting for 7, but the chart showed 6.35 trillion. And then as far as Bitcoin, where do I think it's going to be the top? And so I gave that answer, and then of course, and I backed it up with Bitcoin.
So you feel the whole crypto market in general is going to go up at least like 1/3.
Maybe. So when, and my question was more or less when. It wasn't as much how much. Now it's good that Joe actually showed market cap, so it, shows he put.
Oh, and Joe highlighted what he thought was the win. So
yeah, and a couple situations of win, not just one. Like he showed, like if this breaks, this may happen. But if you get support here,
but I'm asking his honest opinion without actually looking at the charts, which he already has. So
well,
fine, it is. But
that's where his opinion come from. I mean,
right, exactly.
The nature of his opinion is going to be the charts. So,
but the only thing he's saying is what the charts are showing. I'm asking like his honest opinion.
So if I didn't have the charts, and you just asked me where do I think the total market's going to go, I'm going to say 7 trillion. What's the top for Bitcoin? I'm going to say 200,000, and when approximately the end of 2025. And could we dump now? Sure. I mean, anything can happen. So you just level by level. That's what I do.
Yep. And Rain here saying great info. I want to just catch a couple of these comments. I'm in selling mode, Craig is saying.
No doubt.
Yeah, it's
I'm so
even though it's very bullish, it's kind of scary at the same time, because we're seeing like all these coins, they've already been pulling back, and then now some of them are taking off. But if you don't take profit, I mean, I had a really great question from one of my members, basically just saying, like, how do you take profit? When do you take profit? Do you take profit like when you first set the order? Do you do it like if it breaks a level? Well, it all depends on the person. Right. And for me, to ensure that the emotions don't take effect, as soon as you put that order in, here's your first target, sell 50%. Here's your second target, sell 50%. The rest, you let it ride. You let it ride if, of course, the market continues to go up. And then once the market starts coming down, more than likely April, then that's when you start selling off the rest of your stuff. But as long as you have those targets already in place, selling 50%, there is no emotions. You can see your account going up. Doesn't matter. I mean, you already sold. It's already in your account.
All right. It's already done.
Right.
C90 saying he's got to head out. Appreciate you being here. Thank you always.
I like that last comment. I don't know who it was.
And
how they were in selling mode. And I'm like, man, you got paper hands. You need diamond hands.
No, you don't want diamond hands.
But you gotta. No. I get the idea.
You don't want diamond hands. Diamond hands will round trip it.
Well, but it depends on what you bought and how much you're in.
How much did you buy XRP?
Did I buy XRP?
Yeah.
Yeah. My average price for XRP is 25 cents per token.
25 cents.
I was happy selling at $2.
What?
And I regret it now because it's 3.5, well, almost 3.5.
Question. When you sold at that $2, the money that you got, did you use that money or did you get into other coins? Like, did you do something with that money?
Yeah, I paid bills with that money because it was an 8x. And I was like, all right, fine. I 8x'd my money. I'm happy. I'm cashing the fuck out.
There you go.
I'm happy. I'm using the money for other things.
Smart.
Well,
I mean, I still regret it, but it is what it is. I can't
the thing.
take that back, but I still hold XRP. I still have quite a few. So it is what it is.
Here's the thing. You took profits, you paid bills. That sets you up to where you can actually DCA now. Like if you, and I have strung myself out, I need to take profits so I can get myself ready to DCA later. If this house of cards fell right now, I'd be wrecked. I mean, like, so not only would I be sitting on losses, or not as much gain, let's put it that way, I would also not have paid down any of my debt to where I can actually DCA more. Because so the more debt you pay, the more bills you pay, and get yourself financially healthy, the stronger you're going to be able to DCA in the dips. So I'm strung out. I don't like where I'm at. It's not good risk management, and that's really what it comes to. And it kind of like what Joe was doing there is, if you're layering out, you're spreading your risk. So it's good. It's good. I mean, like, so don't ever feel bad about taking profits and then you see a pump. Like, as long as it's a profit. And if you need
I always feel bad because to me, I feel I got them paper hands. When I see an 8x or a 10x, I'm like, I need to fucking sell. I need to sell. And I sell only what I need to pay a bill or two.
TradFi would love.
And then I just let the rest ride. And then the next thing I know, the market crashes or goes down. And I'm like, fuck, I should have just sold it all. But no.
TradFi would nut all over themselves if they got a 10x.
And I hold it there.
So yeah, there's nothing wrong at all with taking profits.
I mean, I've got probably 20, maybe 25,000 of XRP lost because of dumbass errors.
It's called learning. It's called learning by your mistakes.
Yeah, I learned. All right, fine. I'm going to send like a couple XRP here, but I'm going to make sure it happens. But I lost like 20, 25,000, maybe 30, maybe 50,000 XRP by being an idiot. And at the time, XRP was like 10 cents. So I was like, whatever. It ain't nothing. Now it's $3 something. And I'm like, man, can I actually get that back? Probably not, but it is what it is.
Yeah, so the syndrome that you have is called the woulda, shoulda, coulda, woulda syndrome. And yes, I said woulda twice. I would have done this. I could have done this. I should have done this. But that's only because you know what happened after the fact. Now you have more data. Oh, it went up even more. Man, I should have just held it just a little bit longer. But you didn't know. You got an 8x. Dude, are you freaking kidding me? Do you know how many people would be happy with a 2x?
Killing for an 8x.
You got
right?
an 8x. Like, that's freaking crazy. And you sold. That's great. So it's
I didn't sell it all. I only sold a portion. But still, even if I sold it all,
it's not paper
at $2 or say $1.80, which was a 7 or 8x.
Every trader wants to do. Every trader, their goal is to buy low, sell high. You did that.
Yeah. And like LBC says right here,
over the years,
it ain't about timing the market. It's about being in the market. You know what I'm saying? Hoyo in the house. Welcome.
Sorry, guys. I was showing you that hat for a reason because my aunt's watching and she'll never talk. And I was making her hat and I told her I'd show her on the live stream.
Well, I did. I brought that up. She got to see it.
Yep.
So I just realized what that was. It's a press made specifically for hats.
Yep. So
Like my wife's got one that's for shirts, so it's flat. But when I saw the curve portion on that press, so you bought that just to do hats with.
Yep, it's
cool.
done, and she's in here watching. So this is the hat that I'm getting ready to ship her.
Hold on, I got it. There you go.
How is adhesive done? Is it part of the patch you bought or what?
It's all heat. So the patches, this isn't the right patch, but they look like this. So they look like they're done, and then on the backside there's an adhesive. And then when they're heated, they
activated adhesive activated by heat. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So which is the same hat that I'm wearing, but I didn't have one with a white back, and she lives in Florida, so I wish I did, but she's only got black, and I'm sorry. But it's all I had in stock, so she's getting this hat right here. I'm gonna ship it out. Nice. She asked me for it, and she said she loved the Nashville logo, so.
Well, now she knows it's coming. She just saw it here live.
She's texting me the same thing. She even told me, she says, great. I can't share the message because she sent me the hat she's wearing.
That's all right.
I only want to be in chat or on live stream, so.
That's all right. Craig is saying I mine some trading, but yeah, lots of selling. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Got to take your profits, man.
Fuck yeah, Craig Davis. I'm curious, what are you mining on? GPUs, ASICs? What coin are you mining? I mean, if you want to get into some details, I'd appreciate it, but
this cycle has been all
you could
about
just say, like, go ahead.
Steady on BTC and ISO 2022. Yeah, Poyo, I agree with you. Those are going to be, I think, some of the movers in this particular cycle. I agree. You made bank on Doge, though. I'm not sure what that's referring to.
Yeah, Doge. It's going to pump, and it's going to pump hard, even though the market cap is very large, due to Elon Musk giggling like a little schoolgirl anytime anybody says the Department of Government Efficiency. He's like, oh, you mean Doge? And he starts giggling. So all these newcomers who are going to be coming in, getting on Coinbase and Crypto.com, the app, and all these very beginner-friendly apps, they're going to see, it's going to be imprinted in their brain, Doge. On the news,
Doge.
They're going to be talking. So everything is Doge. So when they're buying coins, I'll buy this one, I'll buy this one. Oh, it's a meme coin. And it's like Doge. I'll buy that one too, because it's subliminal. And so Doge is going to take off. Elon Musk is going to be talking about Doge. They're going to be doing Doge payments on whatever. If he buys, what platform did he say he was going to buy or thinking about buying? Some other or TikTok. I think it was going to be either an advisor.
Yeah, I don't think that's happening, but
I don't know. Being banned, but also the SEC. I don't know if we talked about this tonight. I don't think we did. I heard a rumor about this. I don't know if it's true or not, but the SEC is going after Elon over his purchase of Twitter, aka X, because he had firsthand knowledge about shareholder stock that he was buying for dirt cheap, which allowed him to get X amount of percent, which then allowed him to buy Twitter. That's what I heard. I'm like, that's a lot of what ifs. I'm like, I wouldn't put it past the SEC to sue him to say that he did all this, but they don't have fucking proof. So
First of all, you don't have to worry about it because the whole group's getting flipped here in a couple days. So
I was about to say, what you're saying is right. That they're definitely suing them, but like, who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Well, what 100 Air just said. You know what I'm saying?
And then even if something does bad happen to him, well, guess who's his best buddy? Who can pardon people? There you go.
There you go. Boom.
There you
Boom
go.
chakalaka.
Boom chakalaka.
All right, let's see. Poyo saying, let me guess, you sent XRP without a memo. That's referring to you, Bedell, with your lost XRP.
No, I did send it with a memo, but I missed one letter in that memo a few times. So there was like a few thousand XRP just left in the fucking wind, which
That sucks.
it is what it is. I mean, I learned my lesson. I got to make sure I double check, triple check, quadruple check. But it's like, but at the same time, like, okay, so where is that XRP at then? Because if I don't have custody of it and where I was sending it doesn't have custody of it, so where the fuck is it? Is it just lost in the wind?
Yes.
Because
It does
that's
sound like
not
it's just
how
lost.
normal money works. Money has a
Yeah.
trail, and if you follow that trail and it gets dropped in the woods, you can at least still follow it to the woods and still find it, right?
Well, you would
But it's
think,
immutable.
but yes, and yes, I'm sure it was a number that you're talking about
can't
because
re-
it's
yeah, you
it's
can't
all
reverse the
numbers for the
transaction.
memos.
It has to be somebody on the other end that can turn around and send it back. So it's
You would
directional.
think,
But if you send it to an exchange and you miss one letter, one number, whatever it is,
yeah, it's a number.
Yeah, as long as the other people, I've actually had
and
that with
that exchange
Celsius.
sees that transaction, they're like, yes, we'll receive it. Oh, but yeah, you didn't capitalize the I, you didn't capitalize the T, you didn't put a period here, you missed a digit, so now we're not gonna receive it. But it's already in the fucking transaction block. And then what? It's just lost forever?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
not sure. I'm not sure on
Apparently,
those.
but
I
I
know
mean,
that like
that's kind
Celsius.
of more fucked up because I
know,
mean,
like
this whole
Celsius,
technology
actually, one of the good
shit kind of
things-
pisses me off because there's enough technology out there that when you miss a period or you don't cross your T or you don't dot your I, there's enough technology out there that can be like, all right, fine, yeah, you fucked up. Do better next time.
But now, I want to put a shock collar on your neck. That way, when you talk over people, I can just go. Bzz, bzz, bzz. I'm gonna do that. I'm going to send a shock collar to have you wear it around your neck, and you're gonna just see. But oh, sorry, man. 100L, there. You're up.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, you're kind of right. There's some things, especially when you're dealing with exchanges, if they received it, if it's something that they can do, the biggest thing is they have to be able to see the transaction. If they can't see the transaction, there's nothing to do with it. Now, I will say one good thing about Celsius when I was actually messing with Celsius was I sent Matic on the wrong chain, and it was my fault. I screwed up, but they were able, because they were in control of the wallets they went to. They were actually able to turn around and correct that. Like I think they sent it back to me, and I sent it back on the right chain because they hold all those wallets, so they were able to do that. The thing is, it has to make it to them. So the memo thing, that was going to be a question I was going to ask. How many coins out there that require the memo? I know there's a few. I've dealt with one, but not many that I've ever dealt with that it's actually required. So other than XRP, what other ones that y'all know for sure requires that memo to be sent?
Only one I know of is XRP. I know HBAR is a pain in the ass because they use different wallets and addresses than the typical like Bitcoin or Litecoin or whatever wallet addresses, which literally are a pain in the ass. But they don't have memos.
Right. IOTA does something weird, or maybe it's IOTX, IOTEX, whatever, IOTEX. It's one of those two. I think it's the second one. Is if they don't, like, you have to convert that address to like an EVM address or some stupid stuff, which nobody's going to want to do. That's probably why they're never really going to be a big chain until they get that fixed. But anytime that they go and throw an extra requirement in there, you know, I'm like, no, I'm not messing with that chain no more because I don't want to lose my stuff because of some simple little thing that I didn't manually type in, didn't pass, whatever protocol. So yeah, that sucks. I've seen that memo so many times. I've never used it, but
Yep.
yeah, I'm glad that I don't have to.
Yeah, most of the transactions I've had with XRP you don't need that memo. Poyo saying, by the way, stay away from Blade Wallet if you have HBAR. I don't know the why. I don't use Blade. I use Hashpack Wallet because I stake my HBAR. But please throw in the comments, Poyo, why. Appreciate that. And Badell, correct me if I'm wrong, but like your transaction that got lost, I'm using my air quotes here, was coming from an exchange to your wallet, correct? Not the other way around.
No, it was coming from an exchange to another exchange.
Oh, okay. So, okay, one exchange. Well, then one of those exchanges should be able to find that transaction.
But can I just say this? Like, in my case, because the XRP, it uses like I haven't sent this shit in a long time, but it uses like a different key that you need to input. Also, it's like a sub key. So it's not only your wallet key address, but there's also another sub key address that you got to put in. And I missed it by 1 digit. And that's where everything got lost. And it's like, whatever. I forgot. There's a term for it. I can find it if you'd like, but.
So they want to be bank friendly?
I am not familiar with what you're talking about. The only other thing I know of is the memo line. Ryan Smith saying it uses a ledger. I'm assuming that's referring to Blade. I could be wrong. Yeah, memo. Yes, exactly. And Ryan, by the way, welcome. Appreciate you being here.
I mean, it's been a few years since I've sent XRP because I've lost a few thousand. That's why I was like, fuck it. I'm just not going to send it. I mean, that was back when you couldn't even sell it on Coinbase because the SEC was
in the middle of the lawsuit.
Talking with them little assholes. Like, sorry, I gotta swear a lot. This shit.
I think Uphold was one of the few U.S. friendly exchanges that actually kept trading it.
Yep.
I was using I want to say Indigo, but that's not it. What the fuck is it? It's a green symbol. It's like in something. I don't remember. It's been so long. I feel like an idiot now. I'm on the fucking.
Oh, it's all right. And you're right. 100 yards.
That's what it was. I transferred from Coinbase to Uphold to sell at $2, maybe $1.80, maybe $1.60, whatever it is. But I transferred it to Uphold, and because there's like another memo you got to put in there rather than the wallet address, I missed 1 digit and I got fucked over, and I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of
I didn't care, but now it's like almost $4 on XRP coin. I was like, damn it, I lost a few thousand. Like, that's a good chunk of change, but you know what? It is what it is.
Yeah, take for granted sometimes. Yeah, normies say, yeah, exactly, Rain. I'm not a fan of Uphold. I've had too many issues with them. I don't promote them anymore. But to 100 Air's point, they were like the only major centralized exchange that was US accessible that kept XRP on the books so you could trade it, sell it, whatever during that whole shit fandango that was the SEC's lawsuit.
But if I transfer XRP from Coinbase and or crypto.com to Uphold and just to fucking sell it, and then I missed 1 letter, and now all of a sudden it's all gone. Like, that's an exchange to an exchange. Like, I feel with enough technology, you should be able to get your money.
But did you contact that exchange? Did you contact the receiving exchange?
Yeah, you have to do that.
I just sucked it up as a loss because at the time
Well,
it was only a couple $100.
but if you still have that transaction ID and so on and so forth, I would be contacting that receiving exchange and see if you can recoup that. Because
That's
if
what I
you
know
don't,
about blockchain technology, right? Because it's on the blockchain and it's always there and it will forever always be there.
but the point is they still have to find it in their system.
You have to let them know.
Yeah, you need to reach out to them. So sounds like you got to reach out to Uphold.
To me, it's in the birds, man. I lost it. I already recouped it as a loss a few years ago.
Oh, well, then there you
You'll
go.
be starving one day, and you'll go
And you'll be like, I should have did it. And Poyo is saying, with regard to Blade, because he was mentioning about Blade and HBAR, he said they have terrible customer service. I don't use Blade, so I don't know. And if you staked with them last year, your funds might be lost. I'm fighting with them now, but right now I'm out 6,000 worth of HBAR. Well, that sucks.
That hurts.
That sucks.
Well,
Yeah,
Poyo,
I don't
my
use
advice to that is maybe put it on social media, get a bunch of backers behind you, and I would back you. I'm like, man, fuck that exchange.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Well, it's a wallet.
Right? Fuck it. Like, I'll make a video about bad mouthing that exchange.
Well,
If that's
Blade
what you
wallet,
need.
right?
Or that wallet, whatever.
Yeah, right. Because it's Blade wallet. Yeah. But
I mean, if you got proof, there should be no deniability about that. That's the way I look at it. But whatever.
nope, ain't gonna argue with you about that.
I'm kind of just talking about my ass at this point. I'm all.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
And Craig is saying I lost a bunch of BTC back in 2011. Bad hard drive. Oh, man.
Oh, dude.
Oh, man. Oh, just thinking about that makes me like cringe. Because think
Same.
about it, 2011, you're talking it was under sub $100 in 2011. Maybe even sub like dollars. Mine was like 2010, 2011. It was 29 cents when I was first introduced to Bitcoin, and I'm still kicking my ass for not grabbing. Literally, take $10, I'd be a millionaire now. You know what I mean? Ugh.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why, I mean, I don't besmirch the guy that tried to teach me. I was the idiot, you know.
It says about $30 is what Bitcoin was in 2011.
I'm putting together now. I don't badmouth. Yeah. No, it's about the facts. That's true, Poyo. I understand. But yeah, put together the information. Absolutely. And all right, there you go. And I'll expose them. There you go.
All right, gents, I've got to get out of here. We're getting ready to get a rainstorm coming in. It's
okay.
Sprinkle. And we're going to get down to your Keith's levels at about 10 degrees tomorrow. So,
oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, shoot. I was gonna say. I mean, I know on Sunday we're at a high of 8.
Yeah. Well,
Which
I think
means-
on Sunday it will be as cold as
with the wind chill, it's gonna be like a high of like -20. So it's gonna be cold.
I think we're going to be in the same boat as you are. This is the storm coming through that's getting ready to drop these temperatures, something terrible.
Well,
So,
stay
I
safe,
feel it's all the
brother.
California fire smoke that's going to be heading our way. That's going to block the sun. That's why we're going to be seeing all these cold temperatures the next week or so.
oh, yeah,
That's
whatever.
my idea. But
Drink another beer. You might think different.
All right, Newbie.
Peace out, y'all.
Yeah, tell your
man.
wife, hey,
I will.
appreciate her. And,
I'll still be in chat. I just got to go on my tablet. And I just,
no problem.
just
All
for
right,
you,
later,
Ruby.
brother. All right, yes. A cheers for Shuby out the door. There you go. Cheers, brother.
Even though Manel didn't have his Coley cup, but whatever. Fuck you. See you later.
It's
All
right fucking here, motherfucker. All right.
All right, Shuby,
Peace out,
later.
y'all. See you later.
So yeah.
Oh man. And just to back to what Craig was saying, I was like, yeah, $300. Oh. Wait, you're at 90K right now, right? Yeah. Or 100K now. Wait, what am I saying? 90K. Woo. There you go. So 100 air, are you going to be jumping that in pretty soon or what?
Yeah. I was going to see if you guys were ready.
Yeah, man. Share your screen. I'm just stepping away 1 second, but I can hear you. So no.
What are we
No.
doing now?
I'm literally going to be gone for about 30 seconds, and I can hear you the entire time. I just letting you know I'm stepping away from the screen.
I can't talk about him while it's going. Okay.
You can please talk about me all you want. I don't care.
Yeah,
But share your screen. I'll bring it up.
All right, cool. Let's see, slides, PDF, share screen. So does it show the whole screen or does it show just windows?
It depends
get
what
the
you're
pick.
sharing.
Pick.
Yeah, if it's like
Okay. Oh, holy shit! Look at all this.
So for me, I just choose the window. But if you're gonna bring multiple stuff into that window, you can do entire screen, so we can see everything, and you can just bring stuff in.
Got it. Okay, let me see how this goes.
Yep, whatever way you think. All right, is that what you're looking to share? I got it right here.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'm gonna test something real quick.
Okay.
Yep. Good. All right. Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead and
All right,
tinkle.
do it.
Whatever you got to do. Make sure to wipe. Okay. So I don't know if this is big enough for you guys. Hopefully it is. This is the largest image I could find. Okay. So this is the 18-year real estate cycle, also called the 18-year economic cycle. It can be used for different things, but it was originally designed for real estate. And I think this one was derived from W.D. Gann. I guess I need to give you a little bit of a backstory on this. So the reason I even started looking at this was because of this dude here, Jason Pizzino. He does a show, he's Australian. He does it, usually comes out at nighttime. And he kept talking about this 18.6 cycle. And it's like, whatever, maybe I'll look at it one day. And I finally started digging a good bit. And then what he's sharing on his channel. Now he's kind of a TA guy, mostly TA. If I had to say anything more bullish than anything, because you have a lot of TA guys. Some of them will be perma bears, some of them are kind of perma bulls, and then you have hybrids or whatever. But he's usually bullish. So just to throw that out there. All right. So this cycle doesn't always land perfectly 18.6 years or whatever. It's a range. It can be anywhere from 17 to, let's say, like 20 or 21 years. But it seems to be back tested throughout history. And what they do to start off the cycle is pretty much right at the bottom where it starts to turn back up. So a good one would be the 2000 one that we are going to be familiar with is going to be the start, which resulted from the 2008 financial crisis, world financial crisis, where, if y'all were around trading or even just watching the news, I mean, real estate dumped, but it was really a financial issue, but real estate really suffered from it. Yep. And houses, a lot of people were getting foreclosures. They were over leveraged on mortgages and all this stuff. And it all came down. The Big Short movie kind of talks about that. So if you ever watch that, it kind of explains that scenario. Anyway, so the beginning of the cycle, 4 years roughly after when it started crashing, it was kind of sort of the bottom, and it started to finally recover. So if you follow this 2012, one thing that they say is, usually the first 7 years you're bullish, you're in a bull market, but there will be a mid-cycle slowdown. For us, it just so happened to be the COVID thing. So it was, and every time it's something different. It's COVID. It could be, actually the last cycle was the .com bust, but basically there'll be a pullback, and then the next 7 years or so there'll be a run up, but the last part of that second run up is usually steep. And what they're projected now, like this is where I started getting interesting, is where they were looking to peak maybe around 2026, which, just on the feels, I could see that, because, we got market caps on some of these stocks that are just, like NVIDIA and all this stuff are just P ratios just out, way up, way high. But now right here where they get that yellow, this was obviously drawn back in, last year, but we're probably more or less, they're thinking that we're probably closer to right here. I don't know if you can see my mouse or not. Yeah, you can. So anyway, if these cycles can be back tested throughout time, like 50, 100 years or whatever, I'm going to pay attention, and I'm going to prep myself. So that's, luckily for us, I'm at least if you're believing in the 4-year cycle, I'm going to take as much profits as I can. I may hold on a substantial amount of Bitcoin, but I will not be sitting on any alts at all. I'm going to sell out this year, towards the end of the year, because that's where I'm feeling that where we're going to top out, or somewhere in that time frame. I'm not going to be able to nail the top, and I don't plan to. So, but the goal is to have some money in the next 4 years after 2026, or whenever the top actually is made in the markets, and be ready to buy at the bottom, or close to the bottom at least. So it's just to go back 7 up, basically from the bottom, 7 up roughly, pull back, 7 up, in 4 to 5 years on the decline. And then the cycle starts over and over and over. So that is GAN. That is WD GAN, that kind of, like I said, this comes from. Okay. You got this other chart. I know you guys have seen this. Surely you've seen it on X, or, some of the YouTube videos, or, people share this. It's this weird thing that looks like some bullshit somebody sketched a long time ago, but it actually is kind of valid. Like if you go back, if you do back test this, the only problem is and I'll explain a little bit how it works, but back around World War I and II, these two levels got flipped, and I'll explain the levels here in a second. So there are going to be some extreme situations where cycles are broken, or cycles are postponed, or sped up, or whatever. So you got to understand a world war it could do that, because that is a ton of money from different countries, getting all dumped and, generated and dumped, and all kind of, exchanges being made. And then for turnings where you have another country that's ended up going to be taking over the reserve currency. So, there's a lot of things that can really screw up a cycle. But for the most part, the back testing on this is, pretty close. And they're saying, within a year or two, most of these are fairly accurate. All right. So to show you the 3 different lines, the top line, and it says up here at the top, says years in which panics have occurred and will occur again. And what they're saying is roughly this is where the big panic will be, that will start to shoot this down, the downturn. So pretty much the peak, you're good, and then a panic, and bam, that's when it falls off. All right. Well, you got the second line. It says years of good times, high prices, and time to sell stocks and values. So if you go back and look at this, they're kind of referring to this pullback for the most part. So you had right there would be that point to where this line is. All right. And then the bottom line is years of hard time, low prices, good time to buy. It's basically buy zone, sell zone, and sell zone. All right. You got cycles within cycles here. You got, it's dude's heads in a way, but so what they had, let's say we do the 1945 one. The big cycle here will have a mini cycle inside of it, which correlates back to this. This is your big, from here to here is your major cycle, and your mini cycle, we'll just say around this midpoint or just shy of the midpoint. I want to say it's somewhere around here is where this flips. So when they're talking about the 2026, really that flipped up to here. This is going to be your major top. 2020. Let's see. Hold on. So 2019, and this is about right. This would have been your mid cycle, so it really technically should be this line down here. 2019 was the top for the most part. It started to trail off in late 2019 and early 2020. It just so happens we had coronavirus to kind of make this roll into a real recession. So I don't know if I lost you guys on any of this yet, but
Nope.
All right, are y'all following it so far?
Yes.
Okay. If you really want to nerd out, and I don't have a visual for this, there's a thing they call a 84-year war and conflict, internal conflict or something. But anyway, basically it's based on major war events where the U.S. directly were intervened or directly a part of, what like it was really focused on them. So it could be internal, as in civil wars, and even went back as far as like us dealing with Indians. I forgot what where they went and back tested what the original thing was, but basically it was where I think the Indians attacked one of the cities. It was York before they called it New York or whatever. So they attacked York. I forgot what the date was, but basically if you go backwards from 1776, 84, roughly 84 years, we'll say 80 years. And, the longer these periods are, there's going to be a kind of a buffer, like how accurate you're going to be. It's going to be a couple of years.
Right.
All right. So I already put Bedell asleep. All right. So anyway, let's say you had that one point, roughly 84 years from that point to 1776. Obviously, that was a big battle, us Britain. All right. Getting our independence. All right. Then you roll out 84 years. Crap, my math's going to be bad. So it would be like 1850 something, 60, somewhere in there. There was that was, I think, a civil war where Fort Sumter was attacked or whatever. So bam, that kind of lined up. And then after that, 1930-ish, whatever. So that's whenever we really got involved in the world wars. Guess where we're due for another one? 2026 or somewhere in that time frame. So these, yeah. So these cycles, like I said, you can't bank on them, but man, if they all kind of converge, at least kind of prepare yourself. So there are a lot of other cycles. I watched a video today that was crazy. That was years that end in 5 are mostly bullish, but the indicator has to do with how January closes. I'm not really going to get into it. I don't if you want to later on, Keith, we will. But
yeah, whatever you want. You're driving right now.
Yeah, all this time-based stuff is scary because it's like long-range TA stuff, and it's these guys who came up with this. And here you got to realize this Benner guy. All right, so this Benner guy that come up with this chart, he did this back in like early 1900s. So he was able to back test that some, and he forecasted, pretty much off this drawing, kind of what was, things are going to happen. And a lot of those dates seem to just line up perfectly. It's really scary. Now, Gann, the guy who kind of came up with this deal, he I listened to two of his books, and he pulls some stuff from Ezekiel and the Bible, but a lot of it he actually pulls off of astrological events, so astrology, which I always thought was a farce, but now I'm starting to realize it's not. That it may have been pushed as far out to be some kind of crazy talk, but planet alignments are real. I mean, it happens, and I could see if certain events kind of line up. I mean, it's just like charts. It's just a data point. So you don't have to believe in it, but you can at least recognize when these planets align or whenever they seem to have a certain event. Every time
It's
these
just
two
another
planets
point
be
of
close to
data.
each other. I'm sorry.
I said it's just another point of data.
Yeah, it's a data point. It's just a data point, and you got to look at that. And that's one thing about TA, and Joe will tell you that, is sometimes you do not think that you don't need to get the news to give you an opinion. The chart will tell you a story. So astrology can tell you a story. You just don't, like they got some weird verbiage that they talk about. Like I'm almost afraid to start learning it because I don't want to be just one of those weird asses. But I do think, look, if all these data points kind of come together, I'm going to at least be able to recognize it when they come.
Yep.
So, I mean, worst case scenario, I took profits too early. Shit. That's the worst thing I got to worry about. It's all right.
Right.
But yeah, I'm going to be digging in on this more. I kind of want to do some presentations, but anyway, I kind of like I said, I want to kind of go backwards. So you got Jason Pizzino. He's a crypto guy, but he also looks at a little bit of stocks. All right. He referred his stuff back to a dude, not Fred Harrison. What's the other guy's name? Phil Anderson. It's another Australian guy, and he caught wind of this Gann stuff and was saying like, man, there's actually something to this. There was a dude named Fred Harrison he had figured this stuff out before Phil Anderson did, but he was trying to figure out the real estate cycle for UK, England, all that good stuff. So what Phil Anderson did is like, well, US is in the driver's seat. So that's the market I need to be looking at. And boy, if you're an Aussie, if you're Australian, you're at a huge advantage because supposedly they lag like 6 months. Whatever happens here happens there later. So like, man, that's just another data point just to help you out on trading. So and he just used that and he's wrote books and stuff. But I'm really going to be digging in on this. It's a different type of TA. But I would really love to learn Gann stuff because this dude, this Gann, this WD Gann guy, he I forgot when he was born, like mid or late 1800s. I mean, he figured this stuff out in the early 1900s, and it is hard to disprove him. That's when it's that old, when you have stuff like that played out. Those guys really they didn't have electronics. They didn't have, they had ticker tapes. Like they had to do this shit by hand. Like we got it made and we're still struggling. So imagine how hard it was for them. And if you had it figured out, this dude made millions of dollars because he had it figured out. Like it was crazy. So
now, Craig just put this in the chat. Is this related? Harry Dent's spending chart?
Harry, I don't know. Like Harry Dent's a trip. Like I love listening to him. That dude gets so animated. I don't know. Now I need to go back and dig into some of his stuff. But Harry Dent's also a perma bear. Like the shit's crashing this year. Oh no, it's crashing next year. Like, but I need to go see what he's actually using for information. I will listen to him just because I love listening to his voice, and dude, he will blow up on some stuff and like the shit's about to hit the fan and blah 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 blah. But he may have some stuff to fall back on. It. He may just be reading it wrong. I really don't. I don't have a massive take on Harry Dent because he has pulled. You know, he basically. I mean, every year it seems like it's going to be a down year to him, but he's waiting for the eventual crash.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, how, if at all, does this play into the book of help me, The Fourth Turning?
Something.
I mean, because a lot of what you're saying sounds similar, or pieces of it sound similar. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So here's the thing, and I told you that I was going to. Oh, maybe I told you. I don't know if I did. I was going to be meeting some friends. We're going to talk. We're going to start talking about finance stuff. I'm going to be the crypto guy. The other guys are going to be more, you know, TradFi, whatever, and we're just going to share ideas. You need to be open to other people. So and as long as they're willing to listen, it's good. It's a good forum to have. So anyway, so I mentioned that, and one of the guys said, "Well, that's when people have babies, 18 years." I was like, "You're onto something." So a generational change. And I think that Neil Howe, that's who wrote the book.
Yes.
All right. So he's saying, look, roughly 20 years. Well, that's not far off. All right. So generation, that's not far off. Every 80 years or so, I think Ray Dalio maybe puts the 80-year thing on it, but I think Neil Howe kind of does that too. The 4 generations and ends up being around 80 years or so.
Yes.
So it's close. It's close. So it does kind of sort of correlate. And here, all right, so Neil Howe will say that this is where time, all right, fourth turning is pretty much upon us, is what he's saying. Because he just came out with another book. All right.
Yes.
So, well, this is the time. I mean, this would be the time. And what he's talking about is, and him and Ray Dalio is saying basically this is when not only, all right, so Neil Howe's talking about generational change. Ray Dalio is talking about change of world order. And Ray Dalio is saying, like, so we took over basically the monetary system in, would that be mid or would it be end of World War I or World War II? Somewhere in that area, we ended up just kind of taking over as being the world reserve currency for the most part. We were pretty much the most stable country. We took
prior to coup, I think.
So you're looking at, let's say, 1940. So you add another 80 years to that. So you're looking at, 2020-ish. There's going to be some float on those years. So
of course.
I mean, if you were to look at that, it could play out to where we may inflate so much and just wreck the monetary system so bad that another country like India or somebody else that's just stronger than us that can actually handle it better may take over. I don't know. The next 10 years are going to be very entertaining.
Entertaining, good word. Yes.
I don't know how else to say it because it's not going to. I just don't think it. All right, look at the last 5 years. So 2020, oh shit, it can't get worse. 2021, hold my beer. 2022, like every year, it's like something else has escalated. It's like, oh shit, when Russia attacked Ukraine, we're like, oh my God, it can't get worse. Well, you got Israel trying to blow shit up. I mean, like,
I get you.
I mean, I could see it happening. I could see all this kind of lining up.
And Luna Beach is given the dates here. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'm Craig is same.
I am horrible on number one. I'm horrible on history. Number two, I speak with memory of a 80-year-old. So I don't remember all my stats. I don't remember all my dates and everything, but I get the general idea. And that's really what I was wanting to share with y'all, that, this is something you can't bank on for, like I'm going to sell the December 28th, at 5:00, and whatever. Here, how do I unshare? Go ahead and unshare me because I don't really have anything else useful to give you. But anyway, that I kind of wanted to show you all that. Like this is a lot of things maybe lining up. So
I don't disagree with you, my friend.
I don't know that
Although
Bitcoin. Here's another thing too. This is really bad thing to say on a crypto show, but
no,
Bitcoin might blow up. Like something may blow up so bad. I mean, I don't like the fact that the government's getting involved with Bitcoin. I mean, because they kind of took it away from us, or they're taking it away from us. So
I don't disagree.
Look at the .com bust. What fueled that? Leveraging internet capabilities they were not ready for.
Yep.
All right. 2008. Over leveraging financing. All right.
Yep.
The next thing could be another tech thing. All right, look, we got AI and crypto that we really have not fully adopted and settled in and got everything working just right. It is going to be perfect for a huge bust with AI and crypto kind of coming together, and something screws up and it's going to wreck a bunch of people. But I don't think it's going to wipe out AI and crypto. I just think it's going to reset and it's going to get rid of a bunch of trash, and the good companies come up like Amazon and Facebook and all those did. So it's a flush out. It can be could be a major flush out. It's just my thought though. But this cycle thing's got me really very interested in looking at history.
Well, what you're saying is part to and parcel to what I was alluding to earlier with regard to, I think the typical, using my air quotes again, the typical 4-year cycle is done. And for a lot of the reasons that you literally just showed here, if you translate that and bring that out further into history, especially within the next 10 years, frankly, within the next like 5 years, and look at what we should be seeing for that cycle. And then I think because of the capture of Bitcoin, and I don't know, people might start pissing on me right now because I think Bitcoin is captured. I the fact that you've got governments and so on. Okay, I get the whole adoption cycle and I'm not opposed to that. But like things like, all these ETFs, it really strikes me as the be careful what you wish for syndrome, because here you go, you've got these ETFs which are hyper regulated, and you start seeing little things here, little things there, in the language of these S1 filings with regard to these ETFs, where the holder, I'll pick on BlackRock because they're probably the biggest one, has the ability to follow whatever chain they see fit. Well, if they're already doing the nodes, if they're already doing the mining, which they are, and they're holding the majority of the Bitcoin, what's to stop them from forking it?
Well, they already put it in their white paper or whatever for the ETF.
Exactly. That's my point.
Could. Yeah.
And so let's assume they don't want to do that, which I think would be a mistake on their part. But okay, let's assume they don't want to do that. The fact is that they control the lion's share. Like these ETFs surpass Satoshi's wallet, surpass MicroStrategy, etc. It does concern me. I've been saying it periodically for a while. I don't know what to do about it at this point. I don't know that there's anything we can do about it at this point.
There's two things that's scary about it. Look at the amount of time it took them to accumulate what they did.
Exactly.
All right. And then if you have a sponge, and if you're a big enough sponge, and you have all these people that hold water little bits of water, little tiny sponges, whatever, and they get squeezed a little bit, and a little bit of that water comes out. Well, this big sponge can soak it up. So if we have these cycles and people start selling off and they start taking it and start hoarding it, I mean, if they keep accumulating it, eventually they will get to where they own most of it or enough of it to where they can get close to their 51% or whatever, you know what, even if you even need that, I don't even know. But, and Michael Saylor, something happens to him, you know, is that stuff going to go, eventually we'll make it out to the market one way or another, I'm guessing. So they are not, all right, BlackRock's not going to get smaller. That's the big thing. It's not what they hold now. Everybody's looking at, well, they only hold this much now, but like, shit, they ain't taking them 12 months to do that. Like,
Right.
Then this has been, what year are we at? Like 16? Yeah, 16 years. So it took, and majority of the coins are out there, 19 million or so are out there. So,
yep,
dude, yeah, they can keep pulling it in to where they can control it and do what they want to. I don't know if anybody thought that far down the road. I just don't think that's going to happen. I do see the susceptibility of them being able to kind of take over, and then you got all the paper trading. All the paper,
yeah, I'm not even considering that, and
yeah.
I kind of write that off personally. And I'm just going to bring up a couple of comments that people are putting in here. Luna Beach is putting its property, which means it can be considered capital. Yes, obviously. ETFs are shit. Don't buy them. Same as silver and gold market. Yeah, I'm not saying we're not advocating for buying the ETFs, but the ETFs control a lion's share here at this point. In crypto, not your keys, not your wallet, right? And you're right, not your keys, not your coins, but like these investors, these funds, etc., their only means of access currently, and current regulations and that kind of thing, is via these ETFs if they want exposure to Bitcoin and its volatility. So IBIT, Van Eck, pick a Bitcoin ETF, holds the keys. It's so for them, their keys, their coins, with regard to how they're handling it for their clientele. Let them try to sink it. They will fail because you can fork it. Yes. I don't know. I would just hate to see I don't know. It concerns me. Let's just put it that way. It concerns me.
Yeah.
Long term. And yes, exactly. ETFs equal not your keys. Yeah, exactly right. Which is why, we advocate for, get the Bitcoin yourself, put it in your own self-custody wallet, and boom, done. Why I advocate, I got no issue with using a centralized exchange per se with, buying your Bitcoin or whatever, but you use it like a public restroom. I stole this from Crypto Crow, just so you know. You use it like a public restroom. You go in, you do what you got to do, and you get the hell out. It's that simple. Now you control your keys. Your crypto's not stuck there, and they can't do anything like you see all the time. How many, for those who are on X, how many times do you see lately about Bitcoin freezing accounts because of suspicious activity? Constantly. And that's because it's on a centralized exchange. I'm trying not to get on the proverbial soapbox here, but am I missing something here? I mean, guys, feel free to tell me I'm an idiot.
And I will tell you, this is why I think the cycle will continue, is because of that. Is you're going to have, all right, couple things the last cycle. Okay. FUD that are FUD based. All right. So China. All right. So Elon said he was going to sell off Bitcoin because he was trying to be green or whatever.
Yep.
All right. Then you had China kicking out miners. All right. But that was still in the bull market, so it came back up. But all right, so what brought down was global liquidity, basically a global liquidity thing to where when Jerome Powell said they're going to start cutting rates, that was the turning point for Bitcoin. They sniffed it out and said, whoops, we're about to have less volume or less liquidity. So that's when it started taking a dive. And then the rest of the year, Celsius, BlockFi, Voyager, and FTX. All right, those closures, so those were either they were closed by somebody or were hacked, or a couple different things kind of happened there. A lot of it really came down to liquidity. So, and I totally forgot about Luna.
Right.
That's why I think these cycles are still going to exist, because you're going to have those FUD things. Now, will it be elongated to where it pushes out 6 years, something like that? I think there'll still be cycles. I kind of really honestly, I hope it's still 4-year cycles, because I love the symmetry. Symmetry is tradable.
Yeah, amen to that.
Even if you're an idiot and don't know TA, like seriously, if you don't know TA, and if you see, that back last year they had the thing on X, 3 green dots, 1 red dot. Shit, that's all you got to know. Buy in the red 2022, and you sell in 2025. And then 2026, if it dumps, wait for a year till it bottoms, buy again. I mean, I want this to continue.
Rinse and repeat. Yep.
It's cheat code. I mean, it is Nintendo Super Nintendo cheat code kind of stuff, man. Like, I got this figured out. Now, what you're saying is, well, how long is that going to last? I don't know. Really don't know. But I'm going to play it as long as I can.
Well, yeah, sure. And why shouldn't we? Quite frankly,
I think we silenced Joe. By the way, sorry, man.
No. I'm just pulling up some of the comments here. Poyo saying, Craig Davis, a crypto ETF is key to adoption. All it is a why to get into crypto. Without knowing anything, you pay a fee for it. Yeah, okay, I get that, and I'm not against that. I do believe it is a piece of the adoption curve. I do believe that. I really do. And then he goes on to say, crypto is all about hype, guys. I hate to say it, but yeah, well, you're not wrong there. Or at least it has been. And will it continue to be? Maybe. And we still have a long way to go. Yes, we do. That's why Bitcoin is dead. Yes, Boyo, I get you.
That's kind of like why I can't be a wholehearted Bitcoin maxi. Because, boy, think about those maxis. If Bitcoin collapses, man, you're going to be on suicide watch. I mean, I'm sorry, but I got to live. Like, if something fails, I want to have other stuff that I can bank on, like my job or some stuff in TradFi or some gold backs or, whatever. I'm going to diversify. Like, I could not 100% go into Bitcoin. You got to have some balls to do that. And there are people who have done it, and they've done well. And you got to give them props with regard to where we are. But I mean, I don't know. I just can't. I think the space is far beyond that at this point. I mean, I got nothing against Bitcoin. When I do this DCA every week, $15. So the lion's share of what I put in every week goes to Bitcoin, because I still believe it is going to lead the way. But like, to say everything else is a shit coin and has no use, I'm sorry. I just can't. I can't. Craig is saying BTC can't be arrested. Yes, okay, I suppose that's true. I take the broader perspective there. I understand. Like the founder, as he puts in, of the Liberty Dollar was. Again, and you look at, like, as help me, what's his name? Bitcoin Jesus. Sailor?
Roger Ver.
Oh, okay.
You know, etc. So I get it. I get what you're saying, but like, okay, we need to get beyond that because okay. A broader context probably for a show where I haven't been drinking. Just saying, because there's a lot of nuance in there that needs to be like rooted out and put. By the way, stacks are also cyclical. Stocks, excuse me. Stocks are also
Yeah.
cyclical. Well, sure.
And they have a lot more history, so you have more data points, which is good.
Exactly.
Bitcoin doesn't have enough cycles. Like you need to have a lot more data points to make a cycle faithful and continuous.
I mean, not for nothing. I mean, 100 Air put out a lot of information here, and we're focusing it on the crypto space. This is a crypto channel here at the end of the day. But you know, the point of yes, stocks, gold, pick a commodity. Let's be honest. Pick a commodity. I 100% agree. Oh no, wait. I agree 100%. But if BTC dies, what happens to alts? Well, okay. I don't see BTC dying, first off. I just see the potential for
getting bastardized.
An unwanted change. That's I think that's the nicest way I can put it. Why would the guy that started BTC is an
anonymous?
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm just why would the guy that started? I'm trying to.
That's saying why, you know, really truthfully, why is Satoshi anonymous? Like it is a bad. It's not the best. It's not the best feeling in the world not knowing who that was. I mean, it is better that we don't know who it is, but then again, there's all that stuff. You know, thinking that maybe CIA actually, you know, is running Bitcoin. Like the government really. I mean, dude, there's so many things out there. So it does. I would feel a lot better if it was if I knew Hal Finney was Satoshi.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing. They, you know how Bedell was kind of like sleeping. They made a meme out of it. They just shot it to me.
Oh, that's great.
So
somebody said that in the chat, like they need to make a meme of this. So I'm glad that they pressed on with it.
Oh shit! I got it, Shub. I got it. Yeah, Shuby just said that. Yeah, I got it. But oh, that's funny.
Hey guys, just to give you a heads up, President Trump, they just released a meme coin from his official X account, and so I'm always really leery about these because you never know if it's a scam or whatever, if it's been hacked. But they just released it, and it's gone up like 500%. It's already at a 6.5 billion market cap. It was at a 9.3 billion, but right now people are taking profit.
What chain is it on?
Solana.
Of course, yeah, that's
of course
to do it.
Of course, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Sorry, I'm
sorry. 6 billion is too. That's too frothy. That's too high for me.
Now, is this an official Trump thing, Joe? I didn't hear it. So
yeah, let me see if I can share my screen really quick just to show you.
Yeah, please.
So, 1 second. I gotta get off of this.
No, go ahead. And I'm just gonna bring this up. I wouldn't want to go to a place with 3 hots and a cot. Yes, exactly. Yeah, even when it was the military, that was that. Yep. Too late for me. Oh, and Koyo's asking, when was it released?
An hour ago.
Jesus Christ, 6 billion.
Yeah.
Holy.
So this is the real Donald Trump, and this is the real. I'm following him, and he's followed by a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And so this was just released, and here's the contract address. And then, of course, you know, I actually clicked on this. I'm always afraid of clicking on stuff, so I clicked on it, and it takes me to. Let me. I don't know if it'll show the screen. Let me see. I think it's this one. No, so it doesn't show it. So let me go ahead and stop sharing. Let me share my other screen. Share screen. Window. Well, let me just share the entire screen.
Go ahead,
All
bring it back up, brother. I got you.
So this is the actual website where it's gettrumpmemes.com. And I'm always leery about this stuff. So I have it in a private window right here. Not that it does anything, but just that gives me a little bit of comfort. But here's the official thing. This is the Solana contract address. So you just copy that. And then for me, I have it on. I put the stuff in the. I'll just pull it up here. No, I don't want to. So let me pull it up here. So this is the site that I go to, and recommend if y'all are going to use this site, use my link.
Yeah, I've never seen that one.
I'll put the link.
I was gonna say put it if nothing else in the private chat. Although you have a wrench, so you should be able to put it in the public chat.
Oh, can I? Well, I'm gonna put it in here anyway because I'm doing stuff. So I put it in the private chat. If you can put it in the thing. But so let me go back to this so I can copy the address. So I copy the address, and then now I got to go to. Already lost it. So let me go back over here again. Okay, you'll see my screen. Okay, so here I have to make sure on the Solana network, and then I do this, paste it in here. It shows it right here. I do that. So this is on the 5-minute time frame. We can see people are taking profit right now. It's gone up, since inception. It's gone up 6,000%. But we won't count that. We'll count it like from up here. And so it went up about 300% from this level. Right now it's kind of coming down. And I just posted in my group too. I said right now it's super, super high risk. What you want to do is you want these people to take profit first, and then you want to buy the break of a level. So if the price comes down and then comes up and then kind of levels off and then comes up, then you're going to buy here. But if you want to buy now, and the thing that I love about this, I don't have any money on this account, but the thing that I love about this one is that you can actually set a lower price. So let's say I did want to buy right now, and just a little bit, like let's say I'm going to put $100. I'll do $50 now, and then I go buy the dip, and then I can lower this and see how this lowers. I can lower this. Cool. And let's say I want to do it at, and it tells me the percentage here. I want to do it at 50%, 55%, 50% lower. Then I could put, I can put my, the amount of SOL that I want here, and it'll set this so I can go to sleep. I can go out to eat. I can do whatever I want. And this order is set here. So you're actually doing limit orders on a DEX. And this is by far like the absolute best thing. Now, when you want to sell, you can do the same thing. You go to sell, and let's say you want to have a target up here. You want to sell, let's say, at 50%. So right around here, you can have your sell order, and you want to sell 50% of it here, and then you want to sell another 50% higher up. But this only goes to 100%. So what you could do is you can actually type in 175, and here's your sell at 175%. And here you can sell another 50%, 100%, whatever you want to do. So this right here is, and I have videos. I have videos on how to do all this stuff. And I think, no.
So is this a DEX?
Yeah.
A DEX with limit orders, but with a double, like a double order, like you can tell it when to buy and then turn around when to sell. That is,
dude, I'm telling you,
that is awesome. Jupiter don't even have that. So that's
no.
Awesome.
And the part that I love is that you can, because you know sometimes it pumps, and then by the time you see it, it already dumped. It's like, oh man, I missed it. Here you can set these orders in, and they're set.
Well, that's the bad thing. Usually, the only way you can do that is with trading bots, and I don't have a good vibe with those. But yeah, the fact, because number one, you set setting a limit order to buy is one thing, but it moves so fast. If you don't have that sell order ready to go,
right,
you may have missed it.
So these are my videos on YouTube. This shows you how to set up the Phantom wallet. It's like a beginner's guide, showing you how to onboard money, the whole nine. I do a really great job in covering all the questions anybody will have. So here's this. And then I have another video that shows you how to actually do the sniping and what to look for as far as each contract you're buying, really. Like, what is it? And I show you a bunch of stuff. Here, I show you more tips and tricks, and same thing here, more tips and tricks. But
sorry, but
nice.
he was showing.
What is that? What is that beer?
It looks like beer. Yeah. Hold on, Shuby.
What kind is it?
It's Trump bathwater.
Trump bathwater.
It's ultra right beer, but it took them I ordered it 9 months ago, and it took them 7.5 months to ship it.
Wow.
Damn, good Lord.
Yeah, it took forever, but it's called ultra right beer, and this is just one of the 6-packs, which is about $25.
Dang.
And
I agree. Dang about covers it. And Poyo saying he finds it hard to believe that Trump would launch a meme. Me too. That's why I asked you.
He's done NFTs last.
Yeah, trading cards too. Or that basically the cards are NFTs. Yeah, they're NFTs. Actually, I own.
So when I saw this one, I was like, man, there's no way. Hold on, bring him up again.
No, that's all right. I bought 2 12-packs.
Those are commemorable items, dude.
Yeah, I won't be drinking that shit.
What pisses me off is it's a plastic coating. It's not even. It's over top of their original can, so it's like a heat shrink plastic shit. After I paid $25, almost $50 for a 12-pack.
That's a commemorative item, dude.
No, I'm keeping them. There's 2 of them. I got 12 beers here. 12 of them.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. So in
you
reference
guys were
to
talking
crypto,
about the coin, so I had to come back in for a minute just to show you.
Yeah.
To
get
appreciate you showing it. Appreciate you sharing that. Yeah. Go ahead, Joe. What were you saying about the?
To go to Crypto Pollo's point in reference to a meme coin, like I was the same, and that's why I was researching for 20 minutes, and that's why you see me, moving my hand so much, because for him to do a meme coin, it's I don't know, and then I'm trying to see if his account got hacked, and I didn't see anything. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe this is the real thing. And then, I'm just doing a bunch of research. And to me, I mean, it looks legit. So,
dude, if he keeps doing
that's why I asked you, because I'm like, really? Holy crap.
If he
did you say legit, Joe? Was that too legit to quit?
There you go.
Oh, boy, there you go.
Too legit. If he keeps doing this stuff, man, we could have some serious pumps. I mean, not just his shit. I'm talking about the old
SEC
thing.
coming after him.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Well, he owns the SEC right now.
Yeah, exactly. By the balls, Gary's gone.
I mean, that's why you don't sell everything on the first pump.
What do you guys think about this? Because this has been big on X for the last day or so. Well, no, today I think.
There's other people that's doing it, so I don't know.
Yeah, I saw that. The Coinbase.
They better not loan more than 20% of their value, because it's going to fluctuate. Price is going to fluctuate so much. If you get their equivalent of margin called, let's put it this way: if you have one Bitcoin and it's worth $100,000, and you borrow $70,000 or $60,000 off of that, and then the price goes down to $50,000, do you get liquidated? I mean, that could crush somebody like Coinbase if you have a whole bunch of that going on.
That's why I got my
crush Coinbase is with the market.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I get the point of it. I do, and I'm not necessarily against it. I'm not a fan that Coinbase is the one doing it.
Yeah.
Just saying. Just saying. And Poyo is saying, Joe, with regard to that coin, he just checked X and it's trending like a mofo. I believe it. I believe it.
I'm not messing with
100%.
it, man. I can't.
Yeah, exactly.
It's extremely dangerous.
Yeah.
And that's the first thing I put in my group. I was like, guys, this is dangerous, high risk, very high risk. But it just came out an hour ago. And that's why I was covering my mouth, because I was doing a recording for my group. And I was like, it just came out an hour ago. Everything looks legit. Very high risk, though. You might want to put an order in and put an order like 50% lower, just in case they dump it.
If you got stables sitting in Phantom, a quick throw a 20 or something at it, I'd do that a bunch. All right, so what I do, my hive mapping, I make X amount of dollars or whatever. I take the profits from that and I throw in memes. I'm like, shit, I earned it by driving. So, I'm not really losing anything. So,
why not?
So, just out of curiosity,
it's a lottery.
If I wanted it, how would you buy it? Or do you gotta
watch my videos. I walk you through it. There's like 3 steps you got to do, maybe 4.
All right, so by then I'm already out.
Yeah.
You
got to put the work in, man.
Yeah, you got to put the work in to get the profits.
No, I was talking about the Trump coin. I was just curious if I wanted to buy $20 worth.
Because you got to use the Phantom wallet, which is the videos he put together on how to set up the Phantom wallet, connect the Phantom wallet, that kind of thing. That's what he's talking about.
Load money on it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because these DEXs, it's not like, you're just connecting your bank account, unfortunately. Hopefully someday it becomes that easy. But it isn't currently, unfortunately.
I don't know. I kind of like it like this way better. I don't want my shit connected to DEX.
I get it. I do. It's just, I would love to just be able to move my money to the DEX and get what I want. That's the way
Keith, if you had a CBDC, you could.
Are you trying to sell me on the CBDC,
no, like USD,
my friend?
Hey, at least if my money was sitting in USDC or USDT, it would be easier to roll it in there. You gotta.
Well, right, and yeah, exactly. You still gotta get that. Yeah.
No, you're good.
No. You're spot. Listen, we're just shooting the shit here at this point, brother. It's I get it, and I'm
the same way, Keith. Or CCM, I'm the same way when it comes to like doing all these steps. You have to, from your exchange, you have to put it into another wallet, and then from there you have to go to get the contract address, and like it's a lot of work. And this is why I haven't been doing this whole time. And then I'm seeing, all these coins popping up, making crazy gains. And it's like, let me go ahead and just do those 3 steps. Once you load the money on there, the money's on there. And then now I have this DEX where you can do the limit orders. It's like, man, get out of here. So this is how we've been killing it. Like in our group, even the regular coins, they're doing nice. But here, and I posted some on Twitter where it's like crazy amount in a short amount of time. Now, does it happen all the time? Nope, sure doesn't.
Of course not.
But of course, the ones that do, we the people know. It's like, hey, and I don't post a lot either. There's a lot of other people that post like a crap load. But these coins on these DEXs, man, they're like all these AI agents.
Joe, for somebody like you, it makes 1,000% sense. Like you need that because of what you do, the way you trade. I'm just thinking like I'm the average guy who may want to like 100 Air said, throw $20 into something because what the hell, It's like and I'm not going through that aggravation,
right?
I don't know. That's just me.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just lazy.
One of the things that Joe's doing, a couple things he showed, he didn't really maybe talk about it as much, but basically he's trying to reduce some of the risk by getting a good contract address. And a lot of times I do basically what probably Joe would agree that it would have been better if if he would have posted up the contract address on Twitter page. And that's almost, every time a meme or something like that comes out, I usually go to their Twitter page, their official page, pull that number, because if you go and search for it in the Phantom wallet, there's like duplicate coins.
I was gonna say,
but,
gazillion.
But you got to know you got the right contract address. So what I do is I go copy it from for the most part, valid source, pop it into when I get ready to do my trade, you just pop the address in, and then it populates the coin.
Right.
And then if it rug pulls, it's something you weren't going to be avoiding anyway. But you can't go by ticker name anymore. Like, you cannot. You can't trust those.
No.
And matter of fact, that's the first thing I did. Oh, look at that. There's like little one. That's the first thing I did was I got the contract address. I put it in, and it was on the wrong network. So it pulled up a different coin. And then I go and I see the creator. And that's the thing too. Like on my videos, like I show you how to do all this. I went to the creator, and that creator had like 20 coins that he's already done. And all of them are like meme coins and like dumb ones. I was like, no, that can't be the right one. So I went back to the website, got the contract address, confirmed it was Solana. Then, so there's a lot of work. So whenever I post in my group, like I'll post the Twitter link, I'll post the contract address, I'll post the website, I'll post a chart. That way there's very like no chance that you're going to get a wrong one. But that's the biggest thing is those contract addresses. And one thing I hate, oh man, I hate this so much. When somebody says, oh yeah, check out XYZ coin. It's like, you did the post, give me the contract address. And it was funny too. One of my buddies, this was some time ago, one of my buddies, he posted a coin that was on a DEX, and he said, this coin, this and this, blah, blah. So I go and I look at the coin on crypto.com. I go there, and the only one that was there, I get the contract address, I go and I buy it. Turns out it's a rug. And it's like, dude, and he's like, and then I said, dude, I can't even sell it because I try to do a test sell, and it doesn't sell it. And I was like, dude, this is a honeypot. Like, you can buy it, but you can't sell it. He goes, Joe, really? And he starts laughing. That's the wrong contract address. I was like, well, it would be nice if you told me the right one, because I went to a reputable site and it only had one. Got the contract address, put it in there, and it's, oh no, that's the wrong one, Joe. And it's like, well, it'd be nice if you post the contract address. So whenever I do anything, man, I make sure I cross all my T's, dot all my I's, because there's so many that can easily, you can get the wrong one.
And that's why your group is better than the others, Joe. Just is. I mean, seriously though, because you take the average person. Are they going to make that same mistake like you did? Saying this is a crypto.com.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Who was that? Billy Billy was telling something about that, where he went in and was like, trying to get something, and
it's easy too. It's easy to just, oh, here it is. So that's why I was doing what I was doing, just going to all the sites and double checking. But if you don't know how to do it, or if you don't know that you're supposed to do it, that's when, man, you lose a lot of money.
Yep.
His was a big chunk, though, I think. I mean, he hit a pretty big
heck yeah
mark on it.
Well, thanks for throwing that out there, Joe. I mean, I don't know if anybody wants to jump on into that bad boy.
Yeah, it's starting to go up now.
Is it
back up to 7.8 billion?
The more, call me crazy, Joe, but I think the more this is going to get out there, I think the next few hours we're going to see the pump. But then you're right, the dump is coming. The dump is coming. Exactly. If you're looking to get into it, maybe what you want to do. Oh, Joe, did you just bring up a screen?
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe you want to put, like you said, a buy order lower.
Yeah. So right here we had this. Now we had a bit of a sell-off. I would like to have seen more of a sell-off to about here, but because it's brand new, now it's only 2 hours old. People are asleep right now. I mean, it's gonna be 12 o'clock, Eastern time. People are asleep right now. Tomorrow, when they wake up, they're gonna see everybody. And this thing probably go, shoot, man. Maybe tomorrow in the morning, like who knows? Maybe 20 billion. Have it go up, come down, go up, have a bit of a retrace, a good retrace, 40, 50%, and then coming up again. And who knows? I mean, this one could do a crap load, but it's high risk, very high
Right.
risk. So only like if you have $100 that you don't care about, you throw in 50 here, maybe 50 at a 50% dump. And then one thing I like about it is that you can cancel the lower order. And let's just say the price goes up like this, and you see it right here kind of going this way. Well, then you get your 50% and you put it down here. So just in case it does dump and come right back up, boom, you got it. You lowered your entry, and then you're in some good profits.
Exactly.
And right now, like I said, it's brand new. And so this right here could be a little mark that you see a week from now. It might be like this in a week from now, and then because you're seeing this number, and we're right here.
Well, and we're going into the inauguration, so in theory, we got Pump City coming. In
Right.
theory,
right? And like I said, when I saw that it was a meme coin, and then from him, I was like, oh man, his Twitter got hacked. And I'm researching news or anything as far as hack or anything. I didn't see nothing.
and it doesn't appear so. Even like Poyo was saying, it looks legit, and it's pumping. See, I got drained 7K. Well, yeah, it hurts, man. It just, you feel embarrassed. You feel like you got your ass handed to you. It's like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I've had a couple of those myself. Oh my God, I can't believe I fell for them, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I don't want to think about it. No. And part of why I'm here, tell people don't do that shit.
Hey, Joe, what's the market cap at again, roughly?
Right now, market cap is 8.3 billion with the B.
That would put it in the 20s of the market cap, and because it's not been loaded. Trust me, it takes a long time to get on a CoinGecko, especially the Solana pump fund type tokens. So if it was on here, it would already be above near, be just under like Uniswap. Like, I mean, to give you an idea where it would be valuation wise, that's crazy.
Yeah. Wow. So when I first saw it, I thought I saw 8 million, and I saw 8 billion. I was like, holy smokes, that's freaking nuts. And it was only out for an hour. I was like, that's freaking nuts.
Jesus.
And now I'm okay. Let me go to the creator, see if they've done a whole bunch. Maybe this is just a scam. No, it's only one for that creator anyway.
Wow.
So who knows?
That's all I got. Guys, I was thinking I was gonna, unless you guys have something else, I was thinking I was gonna kind of wrap the stream a little bit.
We'll wrap it up.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
Old man on the interwebs.
Exactly.
So was Fidel. He was tired also.
Yeah, but obviously because he's out of here at this point, and God bless him. I mean,
can you share the meme?
No,
all it was a picture of Fidel.
We'll get that. I'll put. Oh shit! I'm dropping my.
Yeah, put it on Twitter.
Exactly. And guys, you got anything? Go ahead, throw it out there.
I'm glad I could be here, man.
Me too. Next Friday, I will be in Florida and Fort Lauderdale for meetings for work, so I will probably not make it.
It's all right, man.
But if I do, I'm going to try to make it from the Hard Rock Hotel, the Guitar, and Pompano Beach. So that way I can at least show you guys the guitar and just, but I doubt it I'll be here.
That's all right. If you make it, you make it, brother. I appreciate you. You're here every week, man. You're the best. No worries.
So
100 Air, I'm glad you made it this week, man.
Yeah.
And thank you for that 411. I appreciate that. I think there's something to the information you put out, and I think there's more to the information you put out.
Yeah, I wish I had a better presentation for it, but I'm still trying to grasp it. I mean, it is, and like Joe's probably looked at some of the GAN stuff, and it gets so deep, and it's it's like, oh shit, like how much do I really need to know about the fundamentals on this? You know, but if you get it, if you figure it out, like it's invaluable information because the shit plays out. I mean, it's just like Fibonacci, you know.
Exactly.
The Fib stuff works.
Yes, it does. Hey, Shub, do you see this message here? Pollo saying grab lunch, Hard Rock in Fort Lauderdale.
Yep, Friday afternoon. I'm probably good. Friday, Saturday, and I'm going out. Actually, that's where I'm going to be all week. Is in Fort Lauderdale at my boss's house.
Well, I don't know if you guys have already connected or whatever, but maybe you want to figure a way to connect with him, whatever you want to do.
Does he have Discord?
I'm sure he does because he's part of like Piper Academy, as far as I know.
Right.
So
I got DCA Venture and I'm Shuby751, I think is what it is, on Discord.
Well, I was gonna say you might want to check that so he's not getting the wrong Shuby. I'm just saying.
I don't have it on anything where I'm at right now. So.
All right, I got you. Yeah, because he says he's 10 minutes from the Rock. There you go.
There I'll be there sometime this week because I'm taking a little bit of laser money and I'm going to gamble.
There you go.
So
awesome.
Let me see.
Oh, sorry.
No, keep going. I'm gonna go see if I can log in because I think I got it on my tablet, which is what I'm on.
Okay.
To make sure it's the right address.
Okay. Joe, anything you want to throw out there before we wrap this puppy up?
Make sure to watch me Monday through Friday, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Saturday and Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I go live so that I can make you money, and I show you the actual true reality of trading. I don't do any of these hopes and dreams and empty promises and, you know, join my group and you'll become a millionaire. I do none of that. I show you my wins. I show you my losses. I show you my mistakes that I've made. That way, when hopefully you don't make those mistakes. And everything I do, it's never regurgitation from a website or regurgitation from a mentor that I had. It's real life, true trading experience that I give you every single day.
Yes, sir. It is good. Guys, the link to Joe's information in this in the description. So go ahead, and if you're not already following him, make sure you're following him. Matter of fact, Monday, Joe is with me Monday, 11 a.m. So this coming Monday for Crypto Market Monday. And then if you're watching our stream, we just send you right on over to Joe. We go raid his stream. So make sure that you're here this coming Monday. And earlier, I forgot who it was mentioning something about Linktree. Oh, it was Alexandra had put Joe's Linktree into the live chat, which again is still in the live chat. Go ahead back there and check that out. But I was telling you I use Cointree. If you go to this address right here, Cointree, so cointr.ee/ccm, it'll give you all my official social media. And if you're looking to send me a tip in crypto, you can do it there. No problem.
Nice.
So go ahead.
Just real quick, Pollo.
Yep.
It's Shuby75.
So I'll put it in the chat. So SHUBBY75. Yes.
Yes, that's what I am on Discord. I'm on DCA Adventure, and I'll go put a message. I got DCA Adventure and a couple of others. I'm not many. If you're a part of that, I'll go in there and just put my name in there and just say, hey, just something if you want to reach out to me.
Hey, he's telling Billy Goattail Discord is better. Let's play blackjack. There you go.
I'm not on Discord often because I actually hate it.
Yeah, I don't like Discord either.
But I will go in there and double check. You know,
it'll be good if you're down there and maybe you guys can catch up. That'd be nice, man.
I'll be down there. I'll be down there Wednesday, Thursday is all meetings with my boss and our whole team. So I wouldn't have it till Friday, Saturday, and I'm leaving Sunday.
Awesome. And LBC saying bingo and a bingo. Yes, exactly. All right, guys. I think that's gonna do it. We're gonna wrap this thing up. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just want to go to sleep, man.
I thought he already said that. That's why I was like, okay, we're gonna wrap
Yeah,
up here.
no, I'm good, dude. Even if
All right,
you did,
hey,
even
I
if you shut me
appreciate
off,
you guys.
man, I'll be good.
I appreciate you guys for being here, man. I really do. You guys make crypto on the rocks. I just want you to know that, and I appreciate it. I truly do. And for everybody who is in the chat, I appreciate you as well. You make this live stream for almost 5 hours long, and it's a good live stream because of your interaction. So I really appreciate it. And yes, LBC is saying, yeah, Discord is awesomely complex. Too much for Boomer. Okay, the oldest dirt thing. Yes, I get it. Yeah. Okay, I understand. And yeah,
y'all can keep it.
a lot easier. It's what it is. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm on Discord, but like I almost never ever use it. But anyway, all right, we're out. We're gonna end this puppy. Watch for Joe and I Monday morning, 11 a.m. Eastern time, and yeah, and we'll start the week off there. Thanks again, everybody. Appreciate you being here, guys. Thanks again for being here. I appreciate you. We're out. Have a good weekend, everybody.
Peace out, everybody. Enjoy.